All right, you know what it is. Another episode of Black on Black Blind. This is where we talk about the atrocities committed against black people by black people. Now, some folks want to turn a blind eye to that. Folks have come at me and say they don't want to hear my podcast because I'm talking negative about black people. I don't see it that way. It seems like some of us just don't want to accept the ugly truth. Sounds like a personal problem to me. Gangsta talk up next. Dame hit it.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9 bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. You know, shoot the game going for mine.
Alright.
And this is the year when mad cats get peeled. So I'ma spark this line, kick the reel.
Bang him out.
With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet. The average Joe's far too slow for the ghetto pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfucking thing. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke's cooking, beans is copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a stinking kid. Caught up in a ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flip to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, the 4.5. Remy at the glass, off the boom, then I blast. They wanna confine me, sneak up from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay. I don't wanna see that. They rather see it spray. But I'm like Diddy, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off. Using verbs and nouns like rounds to blow your head off. Hitting up spots, heating up blocks. Investing in stocks like Colombian blood crops. I'm out to get cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I get down for mine. I get down for mine. Never is. And you wanna put your hands in the air. I get down for mine. Never is. On the regular shit, turn over here. I get down for mine. Never is. And you wanna put your hands in the air. I get down for mine. Never is. On the regular shit. I hear you wanna be a player. I ain't some place shit back. Let's play a game of real nigga roulette. With this a DOA as I spray the melee. Content and punctuation is compared to AKs. You in a daze. Overdose for pure funk. I'm fucking off like Tommy Gibb. McCarver's a booty smoke. Decapitated rappers in my trunk. I'm sick. Pumping skunk bouncing with my click. Popping mega jump. I'm getting back while these clowns be zigzagging. Once it's talk about flipping keys. Come on, you're nickel bagging. I'm blasting off wings and making doubters believe it. You see, I was packing heaters when jokers was banging cheerleaders. Ain't nothing changed, it's still the same in the rap game. I'm known for banging rookies out the frame. Y'all done forgot who was the pimp from the start. Sipping vintage wine, eating a la carte. I'm phenomenal from the abdominal. Far comical lyrics that stick in the brains like barnacles. Never sleep. I'm bringing the drama to the street with techniques and rolling in bleach. Ain't nothing sweet about the street, so I'm poetically ill. I'm pure like cook up and lyrics shine like fish scale. I got the banger at your throat and you ain't showing no signs. Can't depth, let them know I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for mine.
All right. Get down. Gangster talk. What's going on, everybody? Shout out to the E Nation in the building and T, Yvette, Dame Frankie, and others who are coming in. Bro Speak podcast. All right. Bro Speak got a podcast. Everybody check that out when you get a chance. Um, Hopefully, Bro Speaker have me on one of his podcasts. We'll chop it up. Anyway, what's going on, everybody? Black people. Well, you know what it is. You know me. I'm a controversial brother. A lot of people hate me, and that's cool. I don't like a lot of people either. All right, so it's mutual. Trust me. So I've been getting a lot of flack about hating black men, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, let me get something very, very straight, very clear. All right, I don't have any problem with black men, brothers who are doing what they're supposed to do, out here taking care of their kids, taking care of their woman, working, trying to make a difference, trying to build something, trying to get other brothers together, man, to do the right thing, mentoring kids, trying to clean up our communities, things like that. I ain't got no problem with them brothers. No quarrel with them brothers whatsoever. I stand with brothers like that. But what I do have a problem with, I got a problem with sissy bims, maniqueers, all them red pill punks, the entire conscious community, especially the Hebrew Israelites and them phony Moors and any other faction that allows these bums to hide their irresponsibility and try to blame them being held accountable on black women. Yeah, I got a problem with those type of brothers. Well, those are not brothers. I got a problem with those type of black men because those type of black men try to tie themselves into the good black men, and they give the good black men a bad reputation. So I hope that we clear all this, Max, you hate black men, which is ridiculous. I don't even know how you, I don't even know how to answer that. Hate black men. I mean, that's ridiculous. I don't expect a man to come to me and say something like that. Maybe a woman might say, well, do you hate black men? And then I will calmly answer, no, I don't hate black men. I'm a black man. Why would I hate black men? I got no problem with the brothers out there handling their business. But I got a problem with the so-called black men who hate black women, who promote hatred of black women, who encourages violence against our black women and children. Yeah, I got a big effing problem with those types of black males. And those are the ones I talk about. You don't hear me talking against any brother out here that's handling business. I even try to big them up sometime every time I get a chance. You don't hear it often because most of the time I'm always going in on some sissy bims or some maniquit or something like that, which I'm about to do here shortly. But you don't never hear me trying to discount brothers out here who are really putting it down, and they don't get the credit. They don't get the notoriety because they're out here doing what needs to be done. Got no problem with them brothers. So I hope that cleared everything up, and hopefully, hopefully another punk won't ask me, do I hate black men, which I think is real stupid and weak for a man to even ask another man that. That's something a woman would ask. But anyway, let's get into this black on black blind, right? Now, we have a problem with some black folks that don't want to see the truth, the ugly truth. We talk about white supremacy, but we don't talk about the white supremacists that are in blackface, that are running around in our neighborhoods like wild animals, that are blowing away our children, blowing away our women, shooting our women, beating up our women, shooting their own children, murdering their children. For some reason, black folks don't want to talk about that. Oh, Max, I don't want to hear anything about black people. Why not? The hell you mean you don't want to hear nothing about black folks? That's negative. If you don't want to hear nothing about black folks that's negative, you need to get the hell out there and tell the black folks that's doing negative shit to other black folks to stop. Then you won't hear nothing negative about black folks. So there are some black people that want to turn a blind eye to these brutal murders that are being committed by black men. They want to turn a blind eye to what these jackals who are being raised by the street, who are running around like mad dogs and attacking women and children. They want to turn a blind eye to that. They want to be blind to what black people are doing to each other, or to what black people are doing to other black people. So what are you talking about now, Max? Black on black crime? Yeah. Because it's a freaking problem. Have you been watching what's going on lately? It seems like every other day, some fool done lost his mind and put a bullet or several bullets into his girl and then into his babies. We are killing mothers, babies. And understand something, these babies are innocent. These babies are, I think one was 3 months old or 4 months old. And I think the oldest baby was 3 years old. Some fool put 3 bullets in his own child. And we supposed to.
Okay. All right, we lost volume. Yeah, some man killed his girl and his daughter. Another one killed his woman, his brother, and 3 of his children. 5 of hers, but 3 of them were his. And we still don't know to this day why he did it. It don't care. It don't seem to care. So we're not calling these men who killed their women and their children shooks. They've been killing their mothers, their wives, their girlfriends, their ex-girlfriends, and we don't call them our brothers. We don't call them men. They're black males, unfortunately, and because of that, they ruining the reputation of black men. Black men who love and care for their women and their children. They love their mothers. They love their girls. They love their children. But these fools coming up in here saying, "Oh, you hate black men." No, he hates black males who don't love their women and children, who don't try to protect their women and children, who actually go out of their way to kill their women and children. Yeah. So that's who he has a problem with. That's who he hates. And y'all need to learn to distinguish the difference. Just because they black and they male does not mean they're black men. That we should care about them. They don't care about us. They don't care about their community. They don't care about their women. They don't care about their children. So why should we care about them? So yeah, we hate them. They're not our brothers. They killing without a care. They're taking out the jewels of our community, the treasures of our community. And they're treating them like trash. And yet you want us to love these men, have understanding for these men? Oh, I gotta correct myself. I gotta stop calling these males men. They are an insult to real black men. They are massacring the reputation of black men. Not just black men of America, black men around the world. And yet you want us to have love for them, to have understanding for them, speak up for them, defend them. No, hell no, we're not. We're not doing it. Why lie? We don't have no love for them. They don't have no love for us. They don't have no care for us. They don't think about us. They are selfish, emotional, abusive, prideful males who can't see beyond the hand in their face. So no. There is no love. So those of you that's misunderstanding, that's saying Max hate black men, he don't hate black men. He's a black man. But he expect black men to be men. He expect them to be protectors above all things, providers, to be leaders in their communities, to protect their community, to protect their people. And these guys ain't doing it. So yeah, he don't have no love, no respect. He hates these men. So y'all need to get it together, get out of your feelings. If he's hurting your feelings, that's something y'all need to work on. Because he's trying to tell you, show you, point out to you, just like a whole bunch of other people have. But because he ain't kissing y'all behind, telling y'all what y'all want to hear, y'all hating on him. Y'all call him simp. He shows you how much you feel about that. He's simping for black women. Pass him his cape. Yeah, he'll be the superhero for black women. Cause y'all ain't there. Y'all not trying to be the heroes of the women in your lives, the women in your community. Y'all community, period. No, y'all want to go on YouTube and whine and cry. When he give y'all suggestions, do y'all do it? Do y'all attempt it? No. Y'all want to keep pointing it at the woman. Y'all the leaders of the community. Y'all the leaders of the household. You cannot point at the woman because she is not the leader. Y'all keep saying she's not the leader. Then why you keep putting her in that place? It is your fault that things are the way you are. You're not doing anything to correct that. All you're doing is pointing fingers, whining, making excuses instead of doing what you need to do. You don't know what you need to do. Hey, ask. Ask other men. Look at what other men are doing. You complaining about the women that the children that black women are raising by themselves. Okay, you want to straighten that out. Raise your children. Be a part of your children's lives. Be there. Stop whining and crying about child support. Take care of your children. You want your children? Do what you got to do to get your children. Go to court. Ask for them. Beg for them. You want them that badly, and stuff like that. Present a case that you feel that as their father, you need to be in their life to straighten things out because the child is going wild or the child is not doing what's right. Okay. But no, y'all don't want to do that. No. You don't want them children to exist. That's why there's a bunch of y'all who's taking extreme forms of abortion. They are killing their children. And said, I don't want to have them children. She made me have. I didn't have a choice. Okay, you had sex with her. Stop having sex. You don't want no children? Stop having sex. No more sex. That's the most 100% way to prevent you from having children. Don't have sex. The secondary thing, if you're going to have sex, wear condoms at all times. I don't care if she's wearing birth control. You don't want to have kids. You take responsibility for what you do. Don't matter what she does. It's what you do. Because it all comes back to you. Well, I wasn't expecting to come here and state these things. But I'm getting tired of y'all trying to tear down Max, trying to make Max into black man hater. Just because he defends women, he sees the women's situation and knows that as a man that it's his responsibility. It's all men responsibility. The responsibility of men in her life to ensure things does not mean he hate black men. He is just pointing out the facts that y'all choose not to see or refuse or try to ignore. It is your fault. You're not stepping up. You're slacking off. Y'all getting lazy. Okay. So Max grew up where men protect their community, support their community. Fathers protect their wives and daughters and their children. You know, they taught their children. They taught their sons how to be husbands and fathers and how to be men. Didn't run away. Taught the difference between respecting a man and loving a man. You respect the man. You respect men. You don't love them. You will. They believe that's encouraging homosexuality. Men's love is supposed to be for women. It's even there in biblical for all those who Bible thumpers, who's in the, different religions. They all say the same thing. They go to the man. Man, love your wives as you would love yourself. That means you're supposed to love your wives. You love your children, but you respect other men. You do not excuse the background noise. Okay. Whew. Yeah, he's very critical, but he doesn't hate black men. Y'all gotta learn how to take some critiques now. The black community as a whole needs some critiques. So black men can make the adjustments. Especially since y'all don't want to hear black women telling you what's going on in the community, what the community needs, what they see is missing or is wrong or out of step. And y'all do what y'all do to correct that, to fill in the gap, do what's needed. Yeah. Y'all angry at black women for child support. Black women didn't create them laws for child support. You have a problem with the law, you go to change the law. Get what y'all have such a love for your black brothers, so to say. Talk to your black brothers as lawyers. Find out how the law be corrected. You know what you got to do, how you can go about doing it. Um, if y'all go in as a whole, as black men, y'all can change this. All around the world, all you child support screaming, I don't like the child support laws. It supports just the mother, blah 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 blah. Whatever your issue is with the child support law, um, y'all deal with it. Y'all get with lawyers in your brotherhood. You know, try to create a law that that works for you and push to go forward. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and yeah, but no. Y'all want to pick on and blame the black woman. No, black child support law wasn't even meant for her. But hey, just like with all the things, it will be taken advantage of. In fact, they don't even trust us, the black women, to file child support for against black men. That's why they do it themselves. The moment she gets to the point where she has to decide, will my child eat
All
or not,
right.
and goes to welfare, WIC, or food stamps, then it's automatic.
All
Okay,
right, I'm
man.
back. Thanks for holding down.
Okay.
Sorry about that, folks. That's a business to take care of, you know. Now, where was I? Yeah, some black people are turning a blind eye to what's going on in our community. When you look around social media, you look at the podcasts, right? They're about a bunch of BS. Nobody is really taking the time out to put a magnifying glass to what's going on in our community. Bottom line is, we got a lot of black males running around here like wild dogs, murdering our women and children, and we're not supposed to say anything about it. I'm supposed to keep quiet about it because somebody thinks it's black on black crime. It is black on black crime. Max, you shouldn't say anything. Why not? Well, we don't want to. We don't want to tell. We don't want to speak about what's really going on in our communities because the murderer that's running around in our community happens to be black and not white. Is that why we don't want to talk about it? The man that shot his 3-year-old baby 3 times was a black man. The man that murdered his own brother, shot 5 children, including 3 of his own, was a black man. The man who put a hole through a woman's head the size of a softball with an AR-15 and then murdered her mother in cold blood before taking his own life was a black man. I can go on and on and on. The boys that jumped the woman at the liquor store and tried to bite her eye out, they were black. We can keep going. And it seems like every other day, a black man is murdering either his children or his woman or both, and including Big Mama too. So, what are we supposed to do? Act like this isn't going on? You got black people who don't want to see the ugly truth. I mean, I'm pro-black, but I'm not going to sit up here and turn a blind eye to what I see. I got people jumping on me talking about something. Man, you wrong. You shouldn't talk about that, man. That's a white supremacist talking about black on black crime. I ain't talking about no white supremacist talking point. I'm talking about what I see that's going on in our communities right now. I don't see white supremacy running around. What I see is crazy ass, out of control Negroes murdering our women and children. That's what I see. Running through the neighborhoods, gunning down our kids, gunning down women in cold blood and their mothers. That's what I see. Okay? I don't see Roger the Dodger doing it. I don't see white boy Willie doing it. I see little Ray Ray in them, little Juju in them doing it. That's who I see doing it. People don't want to talk about it. Usually the brothers who don't want to talk about it is because they're responsible for it and they don't want to do anything to change it because they are afraid. See, because they haven't raised these boys. Now these boys have been raised wild and they're doing crazy things, committing unthinkable atrocities against black people. Murdering someone's mother in cold blood, children, toddlers are being shot by black males. This isn't about white supremacy. This is about what we're going to do to straighten out our own kind. We got a serious effing problem. That we need to deal with. It ain't gonna get dealt with by turning a blind eye to it. Or sitting up here talking about something, don't talk bad about black people. Don't talk about black people. I don't talk bad about black people. I'm pro-black. I'm not here to talk bad about black people. I'm here to promote positive relations between black people, black men, and black women. We're here to encourage our black people to do good things, but we're not unrealistic. We're not going to turn a blind eye simply because somebody thinks that it's, here we go again with the black on black crime. Yeah, here we go again. Because it's hurting us. And it's about time we start talking about it. This ain't about no damn white supremacist talking point. Our children are being murdered in cold blood by lunatics who happen to be black males. That should bother you as a black person. That should bother you. When a man turns a gun on his 3-year-old child and shoots 3 times with every intention on murdering that child, that should bother you. You shouldn't turn a blind eye to it because you think it's a white supremacist talking point. That should bother you. If it doesn't, there's something wrong with you. It bothers me when a lunatic points a gun at a 3-year-old child and shoots 3 times with every intention on killing that child. because he hates the mother. That bothers me because that was done by somebody that looks like me, somebody that looks like you, somebody that looks like all of us. That should bother you. That needs to be dealt with. Tell me what's the difference between a person like that and a coon? A person like that and a sellout? A person like that and a member of the Ku Klux Klan? There is no difference. They're all the same person. Black on Black Blind is about black people turning a blind eye to the crimes and atrocities committed against black people by other black people. And it is problematic. It has gone past bedtime. It is serious. When the environment is so dangerous that we can't even do normal things without somebody trying to peel our cap that looks just like us, has the same skin tone or skin color as us. Can't go out and get a burger without somebody trying to peel your cap. Can't play in the park with your kids without somebody trying to peel your cap and the caps of your kids. We got young and we got young to mid-age 20s, 25 black devils running around terrorizing our communities. We have weak black males who are murdering their wives, their girlfriends, and their own children in our community. That is unacceptable. If this was any other community, these people would be dealt with. Other men and other races would get together and deal with these kinds of men. But there's so many cowardly brothers, we can't deal with it. So what they do, because they're so cowardly, they go and make podcasts about, do average men deserve petite and fit women? That's what our so-called black men are doing. With all of this shit going on in the community, with all of this murder going on in our community by the hands of other black men, the so-called black men that's supposed to be doing something about something, the educated lames, are making podcasts about should regular dudes who have regular 9-to-5 jobs deserve a petite and fit woman. I mean, what the F is that? We got real problems. And you know what kills me? The nonchalant attitude that these dudes have. Not giving a damn about what the hell is going on in our communities. They sit up here and make these fucked up podcasts. And we keep going to support these people who don't give a damn about our kids, our women, us, period. They just here to make money and to play you like a fool. Give you titles that's filled with drama so you can come run and look. And you pay them for that BS. They don't give a shit about the black man that put a hole in the head of that woman the size of a softball. You ever see how big a damn softball is? Try to hold a softball in your hand. He put a hole in her head the size of a damn softball. Y'all think that's funny? And we go run into these pieces of shit because they give you titles filled with drama. They don't give a shit about you or anyone else that's black. And then they have the nerve to turn around and say, well, what did the black woman do to get a hole put in her head that size? She must have had a really bad attitude. And these are the people that you support. These are the people that you go run into their chats because you're addicted to bullshit. All this shit going on out here. All these kids being murdered in cold blood. Our women being murdered in cold blood. Grandmothers being murdered in cold blood. And we're going to watch some motherfuckers sit up there talk about do average men who got average jobs deserve fit and petite women. That's what we about. That's where we are now. That's what we at. That's what we are now. Just the people who are just amused and you know and filled up to the brim for just drama, bullshit ass drama. That's what we about. That's where we are now. Shit, I don't even know if that's what's going on. I'm not even sure we can wake up. I don't even know if you call that sleep. You might as well call that being dead. I mean, if we are that fucking bad, we may as well be dead. I understand some of us are screwed up. I get that. But if we work together and start talking about some real shit, we can start strengthening the minds of those who may be slightly screwed up and get them turned around. You know, we are caught up in bullshit arguments and bullshit rhetoric, bullshit ass titles that's designed to catch your attention so you can listen to a fucking argument about nothing where nothing is ever going to be solved. And then you're going to turn around and come out your pocket and pay for that bullshit. Meanwhile, we got another kid that done been murdered by a fucking lunatic who happened to be black. We got another sister that got her head blown the fuck off who had by a bum that happened to be black. But we don't want to deal with that. We don't want to talk about that. We don't want to bring attention to that. We don't want to try to get something together to try to go against that and stop that. We don't want to do nothing. We don't want to have debates and conversations about what can be done to stop shit like that. Let me tell you something. These manners queer dudes, these sissy bins or whatever, they laughing in your face. Because they can put up all kinds of bullshit and don't have to be held accountable for nothing. Don't have to be responsible for nothing. And they can say all kinds of crazy goddamn things. And guess what? You're going to go run and listen to it. And you're going to pay them for it. Meanwhile, we got grieving people out here who are being murdered by people who are influenced by them. They are influencing a lot of these young lunatics that are turning on their own mothers and killing and shooting their mothers, killing their brothers and shooting their sisters and shooting their children. They influence a lot of these young boys. That's what you're paying your money for. Before I go any further, Let me get a mic check, sound check. Type of one in the chat if you can hear me. I think my chat may be frozen again. Let me get a sound check. Let me get some ones in the chat if you can hear me. Okay, there we go. And yeah, and so black on black blind. When you look at the silhouette of the two brothers who are going at each other, it's a symbol of one black man fighting another black man. But both black men are blind to who they're fighting. One doesn't see that the other is black and vice versa. And then one sees that the other is black and wants to kill him and vice versa. They see the color of the skin, but they're blind to it. They're blind to their own actions towards one another. And so we have black people today who want to push shit under the rug, who want to throw shit to the side. Well, you know, we're going to skip over all of this murder and all of this shit going on in our community that's being perpetuated by other black people, because we're just not going to talk about black people like that, man. Fuck that. Tell that to when it hits your family and your grieving family members. Tell that to them. Tell that to the mother who lost 5 grandbabies because the father of 3 of them grandbabies killed those 3 and the other 2. When we're going to wake up, we can stop this behavior. Fathers can stop this behavior by engaging their children and becoming an active force in the lives of their children to reestablish the balance in the child's mind. Right now, we have children running around here that are completely mentally unbalanced because they have the mother's teachings and have no father teaching. So the scale is tipped on one side. Life is about balance. Life cannot be one-sided or there will be nothing but chaos. You must have balance. You have good, you have evil. You have evil, you have good. They check each other. It's about balance. Life is about balance. But getting on to what I'm saying, I was told in my emails that I'm a sellout because all I do is try to save black women and that I don't care about the men, I don't care about the boys. I don't think so. I talk about the women and the children. What do I need to talk about the guys for? The guys are supposed to be the ones taking care of the women and children and protecting the women and children, not murdering them. The guys are supposed to be leading the women and children, not murdering them. I said this before. We are, as black men, we are protectors of our women and children. We are not their murderers. We are their protectors. But we have many now who have gone against that and have become the murderers of our women and children. That is where we are now. So what are we supposed to do? You know, the guy called me a sellout. He said I sold out to black women. Well, I don't know about selling out. Because all I talk about on this channel is how much I love black women. Everybody knows it. It's no secret. Hell, I've been called a super simp. Well, I've been called a lot of names. I've been called hell. They still calling me names. Um, I've been called a super simp. People have told me that I believe that black women can do no wrong. But the way I see it is that I love and respect and care for our black women and children. And so I guess that makes me a sellout because I'm always going to love and respect and care for black women. I'm always going to care about our children. So there it is. Maybe you should try selling out to your own people. Maybe you should try helping your people and selling out on, into helping your people. Go all out to help your people. Maybe you should try it rather than trying to call a man out of his name for doing everything he can to try to help his people. To try to bring attention to the fact that our women are in danger and our children are in danger. Why don't you try helping? There's so many sorry ass Negroes out here today. It makes me physically sick to my stomach. And the fact that we have people who want to listen to these guys is a tragedy. Why are we listening to people who don't value the life of our women and children? Why are we listening to them? Why? You know what's embarrassing? When you measure us up against other races of men, we don't count. We don't measure up. Other races of men are making breakthroughs in science, medicine, technology, agriculture, you name it. They're making breakthroughs, they're creating. When it comes down to us, we got Negroes who are famous for disrespecting women. We got Negroes who are famous for being dating coaches. We got men who are famous for, they say, holding black women accountable. So you got a lot of brothers who are older, who are bitter and immature because they feel good when somebody calls a black woman out of her name. You see, when you feel good when somebody calls a black woman out of her name, you're immature. You're childlike in the mind. If you're a so-called man and you feel some overwhelming sense of joy because somebody called a black woman a whore, somebody called a black woman a strag, and you feel some kind of, goosebumps and shit, then you have an immature mind. You have the mind of a teenager. You have the mentality of a teenager. And it's about time you grew the hell up and became a real ass man. It should be offensive to you when people offend our women. But again, we got too many grown ass men who are immature. We got old ass Negroes who are bitter and broken, hate women because they hate the women that play them out. And so their emotions is all messed up. Many of them done turned into pregnant women when it comes down to the emotion. I mean, I've heard some bad stuff. I heard guys just go full blown female. I'm talking about crying, hollering, and screaming, all kinds of stuff. The snapping of the fingers. I mean, the weakness that is being displayed today by the black male is otherworldly. We don't measure up to any other race of men out here. We aren't doing anything. Like I said, other races of men are known for scientific breakthroughs, study, technology. When it comes to us, we're known for bullshit. How the hell does a black man become famous amongst black people for berating black women, putting black women down? How the fuck do you become famous like that? Anywhere else in another race, a man like that is not famous. A man like that is shunned and ran out of the community. But in the black community, he's a celebrity. Why do we glorify bums who are worthless and contribute nothing to us as black people? Like dating coaches. What the F does dating coaches contribute to black people? Oh, he's helping a man talk to a woman. Really? Really? And that's what we're all running to. Man, this is a badass dating coach. What about our kids who are being killed? What about the school system where they're trying to put drugs in the bloodstream of our kids? Why don't you be famous for doing something to stop that? Why do we have to be famous for being pimps, for being bums, for being womanizers, chauvinists, misogynists, and overall disrespectful and nasty to our women? That's what we're famous for? I mean, how does that look to the rest of the world? Hey, man, them black people, boy, they sure got some dudes over there that can really tell women off. Yeah. They ain't doing nothing else, though. But they can really tell some women off. I mean, if you want to be entertained, go listen to a black guy. He's really going to have something to say about women. And it's going to be negative. I mean, come on now. That can't be what we've become as black men. It can't be. Say it ain't so. Tell me that's not. Tell me that's not the end game. That can't be it. No, I simply refuse to believe it. Guys sitting up on social media with makeup on talking about, I teach men how to talk to women. All of this stuff going on out here, all of these murders, these guys flipping out, losing their minds because they don't have the influence of a father. And make no mistake, this derives from the absence of a father. These boys have grown out of control because they've been allowed to be raised by the streets like wild animals. And when you're raised in the street, you tend to develop a healthy, well, I wouldn't say healthy, a very unhealthy disregard for life. Very, very unhealthy. And so the crimes that are being committed in our communities by other black men, we are supposed to not say anything about it. We're supposed to keep quiet because we are afraid to say something about it. We think somebody's going to come out there and talking about, well, that's the white supremacist talking point. At this point, I don't give a shit what it is. But what's happening needs to stop. And more black people need to turn an eye to it rather than a blind eye from it. It's some serious shit that's going down right now. Our women can't go anywhere without being in trouble. She's in trouble. She's in danger from the original enemy, and she's in danger from the new faces of white supremacy, the new race soldiers. Color them black. Somebody told me in my email the other day, yo, Max, you wrong for saying that those black boys are the new faces of white supremacy. Am I wrong? Why don't you take a look at what's going on out here in society, in the real world, and then get back at me and tell me if I'm wrong? Go on and take a look for yourself. Go on. Look at what's going on in your society right now. And the behavior of a lot of these black males. Go on, take a look. I see what's going on out here in the real world. And these are the new faces of white supremacy. Young, mixed up, crazy black kids and these old broken, bitter dudes. These are the new faces of white supremacy. Because if the young, crazy, out of control dudes ain't murdering you and your children, the old broken dudes are telling you to conform. Bend the knee. Better to live on your knees than to die on your feet. That is their motto. The original motto is better to die on your feet than live on your knees, right? Well, they're saying, well, better to live on your knees than die on your feet. I've said this before. I feel sorry for black women because these crop of Negroes are the worst, the sorriest I've ever seen. Even now, they're making some ridiculous podcasts that don't have anything to do with helping black people. All they care about is getting their little YouTube accolades, likes, and a few cash apps. They could care less about what's happening in the real world with our kids and with our women. But we do have some heroes. There was two brothers I talked about before who were absolute heroes, especially the 12-year-old boy. But we need more. It's not enough. So you want to come at me and say, I'm a sellout because I recognize that there's a war against black women. Make no mistake, there's a war against black women. Now, Sister Soldier said that you can't declare war on a black man without declaring war on her. I wonder if Sister Soldier sees what's going on out here now in the real world. Because the white man has declared war on black people a long time ago and has never stopped warring against us. But I wonder if Sister Soldier see that a large group and a large contingent of black males have declared war on black women and black children. I wonder if she sees that. Again, some black folks don't want to see that. I have black folks in my very own Discord who don't want to see the truth. They don't want to see the ugly truth. They'd rather hide the ugly truth under a rug. That a black man put a hole in a woman's head the size of a softball. That was exceptionally brutal. That was barbaric to mutilate her face like that. So they want to turn a blind eye to things like this. They don't want us to talk about it. We have to talk about it because it's doing severe damage to us. They are gutting us from the inside out. They are the ones who are getting the closest to us. They are doing the works that the white supremacists can't do because the white supremacists are too afraid to come deep into the hood. So they need soldiers, they need agents that can get inside and get close enough to us to do this kind of damage. And that's what's going on. They are gutting us from the inside out. And then you have brothers and sisters on social media who absolutely have no care about what's going on. These two are agents of white supremacy. Their job is to take your attention off of what's happening. That's why they hit you with these fancy titles that's designed to cause drama. Because they know most black folks love drama. Most black folks want to see a car wreck. So they put these titles up there so you come running and then lose your focus on what's really going on, what's really happening. They don't care about you. They're agents. They're being paid. They're getting money to sell you out. And so what you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do? You're gonna continue to follow people like that? You're gonna continue to support people like that? You're gonna continue to support people who are here for your absolute destruction? I did a podcast the other day. I got to redo it because the sound was messed up because we had bad connections. But the title was called "The Black Man is Committed to Self-Destruction." Well, when you are murdering your women and your children, you are absolutely committed to self-destruction because not only are you getting rid of the woman that could bring you into this world, you're getting rid of the child that is your seed. So you are effectively, systematically wiping yourself out. You are wiping yourself out. And you think that somehow you're going to be saved by the Beckys, the Mei Lings. They can't sustain you. They can't give birth to you. The best they can do is give you a bastard child that's a half-breed that will grow up and won't be accepted by either side. That's the best they can do. They can't reproduce you. Only a black woman can reproduce you. Let's be clear. Only a black woman can reproduce a black man. No other woman on this earth can produce a black man other than a black woman. That includes Haitian women. That includes African women. All our black women in diaspora are the only ones that can produce black men. No other race of woman can produce a black male. So you wipe out your women and your children, you will effectively destroy yourself. You will annihilate yourself. And there is no coming back from that because there won't be any black women. So there won't be any coming back. And some of you are stupid enough to think that you can live without the black woman, right? That you can go on without the black woman. Some people say, well, Max, I have a non-black wife. I've been living without a black woman for years. You know, the funny thing about the swirling thing, right? I was listening to Kristen Carolyn, okay? And one of the things she said was that she is for black women to find love wherever they can find it. Hmm. You know, one thing I say about that is this, right? With all of this hatred in the world for black people, especially black women are being targeted like no other. So with all of this hatred in the world for black women and black men and black children, I kind of find it hard to ride with black women will find love wherever they find it. Where is it? Because it ain't nothing but hatred for black women and black women. I'm sorry, black women and black men all over this globe. Now I'm not into swirling. I don't promote swirling. Y'all know me. I can't. Y'all know how I feel about white folks. You know how I feel about Becky. If somebody mentioned Becky in here, I'll lose my mind. Okay. But it's very interesting a black woman would say something like that. Because I'm looking at the landscape and having traveled around the world, and I see all of this hatred for black women, for black men, for black children. And I wonder, well, where the hell they're finding the love at? I don't think white men are capable of love. I don't think they're capable of compassion. I don't think they're capable of kindness. I just don't. They are just too animalistic. And they're just too hell bent on killing and murdering. I don't see a person like that having a compassionate bone in his or her body, let alone love someone. So I don't know if the black man or the black woman is getting love with white people. I don't know if you want to call that love, because a Becky is not going to ride or die with you, black man. She's not going to do that. A Becky is a coward. She's a coward female. She's going to run at the first sign of trouble. The first sign of trouble, she's out of there and you're on your own. They're not built to deal with adversity. They're not like that. Okay? The first sign of trouble, she's going to grow her little gargoyle tail and it's going to curl up between her legs. And then the next thing you're going to see is smoke. And she will no longer be where you saw her standing. Once that tail comes out, she develops turbos for feet. And once that tail goes between the legs, those turbos kick in automatically. And you will be left with a cloud of smoke. And when the smoke clears, your Becky is gone. Now, Asian women are a little bit different. Asian women, some can love you. They are capable of love. But you got to find the right one. It's hard. But some of them are capable of love. Not all of them. Now, as far as other races of men, for the black women, I know a lot of other races of men. I've been to different countries. I've hung out with these dudes. Love for them is not the same as you would get over here with us. They've been raised differently. They don't see things quite the way we see them. Like, for example, in some countries, right, a guy could murder you and get away with it because he did it out of love. See, you have to be careful when you're looking for love somewhere else, especially someplace you've never been, and from a person that you've never come across in your lifetime until that very moment. There are countries where the men do all kinds of crazy things to the women and are allowed to do all kinds of crazy things to the women out of love. So clearly they have a different understanding of love than we do. Okay? They have a different understanding of love. So we have to be careful how we throw that love word around. Okay? Now, I'm not saying the black woman can't eventually find love somewhere else, but it's not as easy as you think because people just don't see love the same way we do. You know, it's not as easy as you think it is. Now, am I encouraging my sisters to try to be with black men? Yeah, because there are some good black men out there, but there are a lot of bad black men out there too. I have to acknowledge that, you know? So it's an uphill battle on both sides. I, for one, do not encourage swirling, okay? But I try not to judge people because people have their own experiences and their experiences aren't mine. As far as I'm concerned, to me, the black woman is the only woman that I want and will ever want. And the only one that I can really acknowledge being with a black man. I don't really have any respect for, you know, unions that are mixed. You know, I don't really get down like that. I mean, if one of my peoples, you know, end up marrying a white woman, I'm just gonna stop messing with him. I can't do that. I can't go to my dude's house and say what's up, and his wife is a Becky, without feeling some kind of way. I couldn't go to one of my sister's houses to say what's up, how you doing, and her husband is a white dude. I can't go there no more. That's not a place for me. I'm going to feel some kind of way about that. You know? Now, as a black man, do I want to see my sisters, black women, be with black men? Absolutely. Am I wrong for that? I don't think so. But is it realistic, right? Some people say, well, Max, you're not being realistic because love is colorblind. I don't know about that. Because I've seen plenty of people who say that color means nothing and turn around and act the most vicious towards us and be loving and kind to other people who are non-black. I've seen people who are non-black say that we're all the same inside until something goes wrong and they turn around and they get together and conspire to cut your throat, but give another non-black person a pass for the same exact situation. So I don't know about all of this love is blind and love is colorblind stuff. Maybe love is, but the people who claim, right, to love you unconditionally and your color don't mean nothing seem to be hold on one second. Seem to be having an issue let me see here. I think I have gone.
Hello?
Yeah, Dan, take over for me for 1 second, for a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
I seem to be in a bit of a conundrum.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Skin sister ugly outfit. Well, let's see. Doesn't screw. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. So yeah. The kids get a little confused about who they should be, you know, you know, unless the parents just reinforce it or put it down and make them understand. But no, they leave the kids in these little ambivalent modes. Doggone well, no mixed kid is gonna be accepted as white in the white community, and because.
Okay, I'm back, Dan. Sorry about that.
Mhm.
Yeah, so let me finish saying what I was saying, right? Okay, so now I've seen all of this so-called love that people profess to have and being all kinds of colorblind and stuff like that, right? I've seen them say that, but actually act differently, you know? And I'm talking about with extreme prejudice. I've seen people who say, no, man, we're all the same inside, but then turn around and will pull your heart out of your chest because you're black, but won't do it to someone who's non-black. See, I always say to people, I always try to test people this way, right? Okay, um, if you say that love conquers all, if you say that love is colorblind, I ask a simple question. Would you defend me if I committed a crime? And the answer is always no. But when you ask them, would you defend someone else who wasn't black if they committed a crime? Yeah, of course, because, you're innocent until proven guilty. They have all kinds of conversations about that, right? So I really question people when they say, especially non-black people, when they say love is blind and, love is colorblind and we're all the same. Not really. They've shown me that they really don't feel that way. It's just a talking point that they use. And as far as white dudes, I do not believe white dudes are capable of love. I think white dudes are some of the most savage pieces of shit on this planet that are completely incapable of any kind of emotional feeling like love or compassion or kindness. Now, there's some people out there, black women that will disagree because they feel that they have their white dudes and apparently, maybe he loves them. I don't know. I don't know what kind of white dude that is. Maybe she got that dude from another planet, or I don't know, maybe somebody sold him to her. I don't know where she got that white dude from. Okay? Because the white dudes that I see out here don't give a F about no kind of life, not even their own. You can't be capable of love but have no regard for life. That don't even make any sense. How the hell are you capable of love but have no regard for human life? Can somebody explain that to me? Can somebody answer that for me? If you are capable of love, how is it that you have no regard for human life? That don't make any sense to me. And these white dudes don't have no regard for human life. Now, granted, we have some new faces of white supremacy who happen to be black that are doing the same thing. They're copying what they see from white dudes. They don't have no regard for human life either. I'm not into it, but I don't try to judge anyone. And before we say the women shouldn't do it, the black men have to first stop doing it, because the black man is a super swirler. Man on this planet. There ain't no man out there swirling more than black men. That's just a fact. So I'm not trying to tell sisters what to do. I'm just saying, you know, I don't promote swirling. I'm not into it. I think it's detrimental to our race to be with white people, especially white people. Like, I don't know how you can praise white people after you've read history or studied the history of our ancestors. This is what gets me, right? You have people who say they know black history and they know the history of our people, right? Then if that's the case, then how the hell could you love a white person? And you're talking about, well, that was then, and this is now. Well, okay, well, let's talk about what's going on now. What has changed? Still being lynched, still being murdered, still being discriminated against, still racism, still got slave jobs. Although we're getting paid, maybe that's a little different. But what has changed? That was 400 years ago. Okay, well, what about now? Surely you see what's going on now. So I don't understand how, I never understood that. Like, how the hell can you read the things that happened to our ancestors? Before I go any further, let me get a sound check. Dane, let me know if I'm coming in loud and clear.
You're coming in clear.
All right. You know, when I read what happened to my people and saw pictures of black people being lynched and white people, especially white men, you know, the ones who are capable of love, right? Those white men that are capable of love, taking pictures next to a black family that they just hung from a tree, that they just lynched, and standing there smiling with shotguns and fucking hacksaws and hatchets and shit. Proud. Like they just took down some beast in the forest someday, or some beast in the jungle. And they take pictures smiling next to a dead black family. He's a white man. Now that's love. I don't. Maybe I don't understand what love is. Where's all that love at? Hey, Dane,
Mm-hmm.
do me a favor. Find me one of them lynching pictures where they standing next to dead black folks that they done lynched and they taking pictures of smiling, okay? See if you
Okay.
can find one of those.
Okay.
So while she's doing that, let me get back to this swirling issue. I don't know how in the hell you can love somebody white after studying our history. Hell, I don't know if you can love. I don't know how you love somebody white after you got finished watching Roots. Roots was effed up. I remember Roots made me mad as hell. You know, when I was coming up and Roots was aired the first time, the next day they didn't let any white kids come to school. Because a lot of the black kids were mad. I know I was. I was mad at what they did to Kunta Kinte. I was mad as hell. That Toby shit had my head fucked up. Your name is Toby. Beating the hell out of him. Your name is Toby. Beating the hell out of him. Your name is Toby. Well, that's a lot of love, isn't it? I mean, did he love Kunta Kinte so much that he wanted to give him his own name? Beat the hell out of him and call him, mate, your name is Toby. I love you. I don't know about all this love that I keep hearing that they're capable of. Now you got a race soldier who is white, pulls up and blows somebody's head off. You got a race soldier that puts his knee on the man's neck while the man is calling from his mother, and he sits there nonchalant, smiling on his face, like he's having fun. That's love. What kind of love is that? What kind of love is that? I mean, I'm just trying to figure this out because some black women think that white men are capable of love. Trying to figure out where the hell at. What white men are those? And don't get me wrong, I'm not jumping on you sisters about swirling. I mean, you want to swirl, whatever. I'm just trying to figure something out about white dudes. Some of y'all say that they're capable of love. I've never seen that. Never seen it in the military. Don't see it out here in real life. I don't think they're capable of that at all. I don't even know if their heart even work like that. I don't even think they have emotions. I think they have something like oil or some shit. Like, when they try to act like they care, oil start running all over their body on the inside or some shit. Some oil can in a remote part of their body done tipped over and start spilling oil all in the body and shit. I don't even know if they get. You know what? Check this out. The guy that killed the brother in the one that was in was it Kansas? No, the one that was in Missouri. Yeah, Michael Brown, I think his name was. Right. When y'all was watching what the cops said, right? Do you remember that he said that he knew he was dead when he saw his face go blank? Said he looked like a demon, right? And he knew he was finished when his face went blank, when he had a blank look. Boy, that's a cold-blooded individual. Where's the love in that? I mean, if you're capable of love, you don't shoot someone until their face go blank. I'm just saying. He said it and said he looked like a demon. He said Michael Brown looked like a demon. He didn't look like no demon to me. He looked like a regular young brother. He looked like a demon. And he knew he was dead when his face went blank. When he had that blank look on his face. So he knew he had shot the life out of this young brother when that blank look came over his face. That sound like somebody that's capable of love to you? I'm just saying. The showing up don't sound like nobody capable of love to me. And so as far as I'm pro-black. I'm super black. I'm pro-black. I'm all for the black man and the black woman being together. That's just me. And I understand some people, ain't trying to hear that for whatever reason or another. I'm not going to sit up here and act like I don't see what's going on. A lot of brothers have lost their mind, and they have driven these sisters to make these decisions. They have driven these sisters into the arms of the enemy, trying to find something that isn't there, something that they think is love. I don't know if love is in the arms of your enemy. Okay, but I've never seen any white dude capable of any love. They don't even care about each other. Hell, something goes out of whack, they'll turn around and smoke each other like a cheap pack of cools. So I don't know about that. And you look at the sister that was with the football player, right? Who turned around and tried to murder her, strangled her and thought that she was dead, and was surprised that she wasn't. Would you call that love? Now, some will probably counter me and say, well, black men are murdering young black women and stuff like that. Do you call that love? No, I don't. I don't call that love either. Because some of these Negroes out here, a large group of these Negroes are copying what they see from white men. And they don't love black women either. I'm going to agree with you on that. That ain't love either. But we do have some brothers out here that love our women and who are trying their best to fight for our women. No, it's not that many of us, but we are out here and we're trying to get other brothers on board. But I'm not going to sit up here and say that the shit these niggas are doing to women is love, because that ain't love either. And the animals who are taking the lives of our women and our children, they aren't capable of loving it. They are fucking animals. So no, I'm going to ride with you on that. So, it's just love is just, it's a strange thing because, like I said, I've been around the world and I've seen love practiced differently in other countries, especially amongst the men. They practice love a different way than black men do. It's kind of like when you get with a foreigner, it's like starting all over again, trying to learn their ways and trying to figure out how they see love. And trust me, I understand, a woman wants to feel love. I get it, totally. I get it. It's like I said before, you don't love your women, they're going to try to find it somewhere else. I don't know if you find it in white men, though. I just don't. Maybe I give a little Nah, to the other races of men, but white men, nah, I don't. I think you barked up the wrong tree there. Matter of fact, I think that's it. That's the further. That's the last place you should go. And then if that's the last place, you shouldn't even go there. Shit. I mean, if that's the last place to go, ain't no place else to go, then find a nice piece of dirt, dig a hole, and hang out there. You know, but I love my black women, and I want to see my black women with black men. I want to see my brothers repair these relationships with black women. That's what we promote here. Positive relations. We have a lot of repairing to do with our sisters because we've done a lot of damage, and we've made a lot of bad decisions, and we've done a lot of goofy and screwed up shit that we have to be accountable for as black men. And we got to start repairing this relationship with our sisters. I didn't say grovel and all that. I said repair. We got to start working on repairing the relationship with our black sisters. Now, some of them are gone. Some of them ain't coming back. Some of them done completely jumped ship and have no forgiveness in their heart for us. And I understand that too. I understand why they feel that way. Because a man made them that way. Men made them that way. I keep trying to tell you, knucklehead niggas, they don't come like that. If they're like that, it's a result of a man doing that to them. So, swirling, nah. Definitely not a fan of swirling. And definitely, the black woman is where it's at, as far as I'm concerned. And Dame, you there? You got that picture yet? Where is my co-host? Okay, she's still on.
Okay. All right, I'm here.
Okay, you got the picture? FBI thing? Yeah, do you have?
Mm-hmm.
Go right ahead.
This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, check, comment, yep, check, news reporting, yep, check, teaching, most definitely teaching, scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright. All right, let's do that. Okay, okay. All right. Can y'all see
Look at
me?
that. Digger your love, folks. White men taking pictures around dead black people that they murdered for accolades and trophies. Digger your love right there. Yep. That's what you're laying down with. And has it changed today? No. Not only do they feel the same way, many of them are trying to go back to those times. They want to go back to when they were able to do those kinds of things. I mean, we just had a young woman, black woman, lynched by a white couple a couple of days ago. Lynched. So I don't know if love is there for anyone. I don't believe white men are capable of love, period. I don't think they love themselves. They don't love their women. They don't even love their own kids. Like I said, if one thing or another goes out awry, they'll smoke everybody, even their own family, with no hesitation. I've seen it. I've read about it. So I don't know if that's where you're finding love at. Because it's kind of wild. You're finding love. You think you're finding love with someone that's absolutely incapable of that emotion. I mean, if you can take pictures next to a family you just brutally murdered, I don't know how you're capable of love. Okay? I don't know how that's happening. I really don't. And like I said, I don't know how you're capable of love when you have absolutely no regard for human life. White men have no regard for human life whatsoever. Not even their own. They'll commit suicide in a heartbeat. They don't care nothing about life. So if you don't care about life, how could you be capable of love? That don't make any sense to me. So I'm just saying, I'm just, I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do. I'm just saying, white dudes love. I don't know about that. I don't see that happening. I mean, if you think a white dude is in love with you, your life may be in danger. Seriously. So, well, that's the end of the swirl thing. But I do understand why some sisters are doing it. And then again, black men can't talk because they do it way more than the sisters. They do it more than anybody in the whole world. I don't know how the hell you think a Becky loves you either. Becky ain't capable of any love either. So you got a lot of delusional black dudes walking right here thinking they Becky loves them. I told you. She'll tell you that shit because that's what you want to hear. But as soon as some adversity come up, here come that gargoyle tail. And once it starts to lower to get ready to go between her legs, those feet turn into turbos. All of a sudden you hear this loud boom and it's a puff of smoke and boom, your Becky is gone. Out of there. Poof. Not here. Missing. Disappeared. Out. Like a light. So, coming to the end of my rant, we talked about black on black blind, which is the situation where black people are committing heinous crimes against other black people. And they want us to turn a blind eye to it, and we're not. We're going to keep bringing awareness to it that our women are being murdered by black men. We're going to keep bringing awareness to it until we can find a way to stop it. Until we can find a way to get rid of the people, the black men who are doing it. We're going to keep bringing awareness to it. I don't give a damn about what somebody says about some black on black crime. It is black on black crime, and it's a big fucking problem. Like I said before, and I'll say it for the last time, as black men, we are protectors of our women and children, not their murderers. And with that being said, let me bring in my lovely co-host, the Lady Knight. Dame, I'm at the end of my rant. Your thoughts?
My thoughts is I'm hoping this clears everything up. Um, but everything is swirling. I'm kind of with Bro Speak. Problem with swirling is that the black females are running from black people and running to the arms of the same type of guy or worse. It's just
Yeah,
what white.
but the black men, yeah, but the black men, you see, to
Mm-hmm,
me, black women swirling
mm-hmm,
is more of a reaction than an actual real feeling. Now, some black women may say that, no, Max, I always loved white men. Didn't no black men make me run to their arms? Okay.
mm-hmm.
You may have a few say that, but I think it's more of a reaction to what black men are doing than anything else. Because it's all about how they're being treated. I said this before, man. Men and women are different. You cannot treat women the same way you treat men or even close to the way you treat men. They're more delicate, they're more sensitive. You have to be very careful in the way you treat them. You got to be very caring on how you treat them. They're women, they're different. You can't be some old hard ass nigga with them at the wrong periods of time. You're going to screw some shit up. So you can't just be hardball all the time with them. You can't do that because it's gonna screw everything up. You don't treat them the same. You have to have a different set of rules for them because they're not men. They operate differently. So, but yeah, you got some women who want to find love, but it depends. You got to understand, are you really finding love elsewhere? Because like I said, with white dudes, maybe some non-white dudes, but white dudes, nah, I don't see that happen. Nah, I really don't.
Uh-huh.
I believe white people are not capable of love at all. How can you do the things that they've done and are still doing, talking about you love somebody? How? How are you purposely trying to hurt a race of people, even down to their children? You have no care for their children. How can you be doing all these things and then talking about saying you love somebody?
Uh-huh.
That don't make any damn sense. And then again, I don't know how the hell you look at our history in this country and want to be with a white person. I mean, that blows me away. How the hell? I mean, you read what they've done to our people, and you look at what they're still doing. They're blowing our brains out everywhere. They're murdering our children with impunity, doing all kinds. They're running up in the houses and just straight murdering black folks, killing our women in their sleep. How do you end up with a white man? How do you have some kind of positive feeling towards them like that? I just don't. It just got me confused to no end. Like, seriously, like, how the fuck do you? I don't get that one. I don't get that. Maybe some people don't believe our history happened, or maybe they are. I don't know what the hell's going on. But I just can't figure that out. Like, you see all this shit that they're doing to us, have done to us, and continue to do to us, but yet you can find an emotion somewhere in your body that will actually love them and want to be with them. You can just throw all of the atrocities that they committed away like they never happened, and you can ignore what they're doing now. See, that's my real question. How the hell? I don't get that one. Maybe I can see you going with another non-black person, maybe an Asian dude or somebody, but a white person? Nah, I can't. I don't know what that's about. Dang.
Uh, I don't get it quite neither. It, I don't know. I guess it's indoctrination over TV and all that other crazy stuff.
I mean, when I hear black women advocating for white men, a couple of things go through my mind. That black woman has gotten to the point where she wanted to get back at black men because too many black men have done her wrong. Too many black men have hurt this woman to the point where she wants revenge, and she just want to hurt black men. Okay, and it's unfortunate, but there's some like that. But does that mean that we condemn our women because we have a few women who have been badly hurt and can't get their heads back together? No. We don't stop loving our women. We don't stop caring for our women. We don't stop protecting our women because we have a few that's, probably hurt beyond repair. So when I see black women uplifting white men, it don't bother me because I see the deeper issue there. That black woman wouldn't be like that if a black man didn't make her that way. You know, or a man, period. Even a non-black man is capable of abuse, you know? So, stuff like that don't trigger me because I see the deeper issue. They're like that because they've been hurt, they've been battered, they've been abused. And I keep saying on my shows, dudes, don't abuse them. That's the worst thing you can do. They're not here for you to abuse. They're not here for you to push around and boss around like it's some goddamn galley slave. It's not what they're here for. It's supposed to be loving them, not abusing them. When you abuse them, ain't no telling what type of woman you're going to turn her into. You could turn her into a man-hating savage, depending on how bad the abuse is. Let me tell you something. Women side to that nurturing coin. And that other side, you don't want no smoke. You don't. They're the meanest that you've ever seen in your life. That's why you don't abuse them. You have no idea what you're doing. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. So I keep telling you, dumbass Negroes, don't abuse them. Love them. Don't abuse them. They're not here for you to abuse. They're not here for you to kick around. For them to be your personal damn slave. It's not what they're here for. They are nurturers. They're here to bring life into this world. They're here to bring love into this world and balance. They're here to love us all. Love them back. Don't abuse them. Go ahead, Dane.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Black women that been hurt. Yes. They either give up on men or they might try do something different.
And you know what? That really pisses me off because a lot of these women, right, when I listen to them and they spew hatred for men, I can still hear the sweetness in their heart. These were sweet, kind women at one point, messed up by selfish ass, sorry motherfuckers that took advantage of them and abused them, broke their heart multiple times, so they did fucking psychological damage to these women. And it kills me because a lot of good women always end up with fucked up dudes. Keep ending up with these pieces of shit that do this to them. So whenever I hear a sister that's talking like that, and I can still hear the love in her heart, the how she used to be, it just pissed me off because I know a piece of shit nigga, a piece of shit motherfucker did that to them. Keep telling you Negroes, they don't come like that. They get made that way. Go ahead, Dane.
Mm-hmm.
Dane?
Yeah, I heard woman, well, all types of evil. Well, yeah, she's going to make you feel what she's feeling. Okay, you hurt her by running to Becky, she's gonna hurt you by running to Brad. You attempt to kill her, beat her, she's gonna attempt to kill you, beat you. Uh, um, okay. Look. Y'all have the Sissy Bin, Manosphere, all of those have dog black women out and stuff like that. Um, try to make everything her fault. Made her the excuse to why you going to Becky, Maria, and Lingling. Um, you made her the scapegoat for all the things that's going on. Um, going wrong, bad, or whatever with the black community, black people.
But you see, it's like I was saying, right, Dame? And you just touched on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you start off by saying, if you try to hurt her, she's going to try to hurt you, right? So the flip side of that is this. If you love her, she's going to love you.
Mm-hmm.
So how about trying that? See, all you guys who are complaining about the black women ain't doing this and that, how about you try doing this? How about you try loving them and doing right by them and see what happens? Give it a shot. What do you have to lose? Most of you are losing them anyway. You may as well pull all of this shit out of the bag. Try it. Try loving them. Try giving a damn about them. And see if that changes shit. Because all of this shit about talking about they got bad attitudes, calling them out their name, saying their lives don't have any value and all that, that's not going to get you anywhere. That's not going to work. Instead of it talking about they need to be held accountable, that's not going to work either. You can't be at fault blaming someone else. You can't. It don't work that way. But try loving them. Try caring about them. Try it. And see if that makes a change. You want to change, right? Well, you got to be prepared to make a change. Now, you done tried it your way, and it's not working. Most of them hate your guts. A lot of them do. So try it another way. Do the opposite. Let's try love. Try that. See if that works. Dang.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's the thing. If they were looking for love from black women, nah, they looking for a scapegoat. They looking for a slave. They looking for a whipping girl, a
They
punching
want
bag.
to,
Hmm.
yeah. Until one
Hmm.
of these women flip, until one of these women flip on you. I'm telling you, dudes, y'all don't want to see that other side. There's another side to nurturing. And it's the complete opposite, the complete antithesis of nurturing. Trust me, you don't want that smoke. Now, it doesn't happen to every woman, but some women it does happen to. And they go completely cold. And you trust me, you don't want it. You don't want it. You better stop abusing them and start loving them the way you're supposed to. You get them on that other side, boy, they're capable of thoughts that are so evil, you can't even comprehend them if you push them that far. There's a meanness on that other side that's nearly 50 to 100 times meaner than anything that you can even think of. I've seen it, and you don't want it. I'm telling you that right now. You don't want it. Ain't nobody trying to threaten nobody. I'm telling you some real shit. You don't want that other side of the coin. Dang.
Hmm. Okay, no, you don't want the other side. You don't want, uh, as I said, when a woman get fed up, the thin line between love and hate. You don't want that love to turn to hate because a woman is used to defending herself from the weaker position. And if she was taught right, she was taught to fight dirty.
And then you understand something too, right? When you get with a woman, right,
Hmm.
you're really in a vulnerable position. She's the closest to you, right? So she sees all your weak points. She knows all your weak points. She knows your personality. She knows your habits, what you're gonna do, what you're not gonna do. Because that's her job as a woman. She learns her man. Imagine you wanna you wanna flip her over on the other side? Are you insane? That's a death wish. You don't want to do that. You guys better start thinking and stop abusing these women. We just had a sister let off on her boyfriend at a Walmart.
On
Took him out right,
Valentine's.
yeah, on Valentine's Day. Took him out in the entrance of the Walmart Supercenter. Broad daylight and cold blood lit him up on Valentine's Day. Now, before y'all told us, see, black women are savages. Nah, see, nigga, you brought the savage out. It's like he's trying to tell you niggas, man, y'all just don't want to accept this shit that you done left behind. You done fucked everything up. And now you want to run and hide and try to blame somebody else because you're too cowardly to fix what you fucked up. So now you want to let it lay in ruins, let it get worse, and blame black women for it. And trying your best to make them public enemy number one. Because you know you are at fault. And you are probably the worst failure at leadership in the entire world. And you don't want people to know that. That's why you keep pointing fingers at black women. Because you don't want the world to know that you're a colossal failure. You don't want people to know that. And all you niggas are in denial running around here talking about, well, the black woman need to be held accountable. It's the black woman's fault. Nigga, miss me with all that. Miss me with all that bullshit. Bottom line is, you're a colossal failure as leaders of our communities. You have prominent black men, older black men walking around here talking about there's no leadership in the black communities to speak of. Dr. Claude Anderson himself said that. There's no leadership in the black communities to speak of. Let me say that one more time. Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson. Said recently that there is no leadership in the black communities to speak of. So you're a colossal failure. And you don't want the world to know about it. So you want to try to throw the black woman under the bus and try to put all your failures on her like a coward. Instead of being the man and say, you know what, we fucked up. Let's make it right. Let's put our heads together, let's work together and make this shit right. We fucked up. Let's deal with it. Instead of being men and acknowledging that you fucked up and you should make it right, you take the coward way out and blame your women. We are already under the gun as black people, being hit from all sides. White supremacy is everywhere. Now we got black hooligans running around here, white supremacists in blackface. We got new race soldiers who happen to be black, gunning down our kids and our women. We're already up against it. And then you got the nerve to sit up here and try to blame your failures on black women too? Dang.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time you make the black woman the scapegoat, you're saying effectively that she's the leader. You're saying she needs to be held accountable. You're saying as the that she's the leader. Leaders are held accountable. So every time you're saying black woman should be held accountable, you're saying black woman is my leader. Black woman is the leader in my community. Black woman is the head of the household. Black woman is my boss. Black woman. So you want her to be held accountable. So you're saying effectively that you're not leader. She is. You advocate and you be held responsible for neglect of her duty as a leader. Okay. I just wish you just would come straight out and say it. Just say it. The black woman is my leader. The black woman is head of the household. The black woman is the head of the black community. Just say it out loud. Say you advocate. Well, is that the right word? You advocate your role as the leader of the black community. You advocate your role as leader of the head of your household. You advocate your role as, let me see, did I miss something? Community, head of household. Oh, just you advocate your role as a leader Period. I keep thinking I'm using the wrong word, but anyway, that you give it up and have you and every man in your or male, black male in your say the exact same thing. Oh, hey, maybe just your group, since there's only a certain group of black males that
Well,
trying to hold black women accountable.
well, my whole thing is that we don't have any real prominent brothers doing anything in the limelight right now. Now we do got some brothers behind the scenes trying to get some things done, right?
Hmm.
But what you
Hmm.
have out in the forefront, you have these groups, these negative black male groups doing stupid shit, like having podcasts about do average black men with average jobs deserve petite women? What kind of nonsense is that?
Uh, well, since they're advocating from being men, it sounds like they're taking a leadership thing. That sounds like articles that in women's magazines
Can you hear
about.
me?
Mhm.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you
Or
say
did I
it.
boy out?
No, you didn't work out. But I'm saying that they're trying to be women so hard that they're doing things that used to be in women's magazines.
Look, we have
Hmm.
boys murdering their mothers.
Hmm.
We have crazy black men who are murdering their brothers, their girlfriends, their children, and pretty much everybody in sight. And we have a contingent of black men doing dumbass fucking podcasts about do average working black men deserve petite women? Anyone think something wrong with that?
Yeah, yeah.
And you're wondering why we don't have shit. You wonder why men like Dr. Claude Anderson say that there's no leadership to be found in the black communities. Because that's what the focus is. Should men who have average 9 to 5 jobs deserve petite and fit women? You serious? I mean, what the fuck? Seriously? That's what they're talking about. So it's supposed to be black men. Dude, we got all these problems and shit. You worried about who the hell somebody should be sleeping with and what kind of job they have? We got crazy ass Negroes running around here killing our people. And you niggas is talking about an average dude who works at 9 to 5? Does he deserve a petite or fit woman? What? I can't be the only one that thinks something's wrong with that.
No, you're not the only one. All of the men say the same thing. With all the stuff and all the problems we got, y'all are doing.
So it don't matter what happens, right?
Mhm.
It don't matter what happens in the black community, how many black people get murdered, how many of our women get murdered. The conversation is always going to be around sex. All they care about is having sex with women. That's all
Mhm.
they care about. That's all they want to talk about. They don't want to talk about nothing that's going to help this community. They don't want to talk about nothing that's going to help these young boys. They don't want to talk about no real fatherhood. They just want to blame women. Well, it's black women's fault. Reason why we can't be fathers. Which is one of the weakest things I ever heard to come out of a man's mouth. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Who the hell says something like that? Who says that? What kind of man walks around here and say, well, I can't be a father because a black woman won't let me be a father? Like, what? Who says that?
Mm-hmm.
What does that even mean? You can't be a father because the black woman won't let you be a father. How does she? Okay, somebody explain to me, how does a black woman not let a black father be a black father? Can you explain that to me, Dame? I mean, you're a black woman. How do you stop a black father from being a black father?
You don't, and you wouldn't. Actually, you can't. You're not supposed to be able to. He's going to be a black father from the moment of the child conceived, and he come into the role. Now, whether he's going to be a good black father or a bad baby daddy, is up to him. He wants to be a good black father. Then he knows what he got to do. He's sounding like a bunch of teenagers saying, "My mama won't let me do this. My mama won't let me do that." Stop putting the black woman in the mama role.
I still don't know how you stop a black man from being. I ain't never seen no shit like that before. I ain't never seen a black woman do that. Now, if you are abusive to your children and to her, she's going to get a restraining order against you and stop you from coming to see your kids. And at that point, you shouldn't see your kids, because if you're going to go there and abuse them and abuse her, then you shouldn't be let around your children. And if that's what you're doing, then you're not fit to be a father anyway. And she's doing right by protecting herself and protecting her children from an abusive male that's not fit to be a father. See, these are the things that you don't hear about, right? Oh, the mother stopping me from seeing my kids, right? But what you don't hear is why. Well, why is she stopping you from seeing your kids? Oh, well, maybe, the last time I went there, I tried to hit my kid in the head with a baseball bat, but I missed. It didn't hit the kid. So she said I was dangerous. And now she don't want me around my kids. Well, I might have to agree with her, partner. I mean, you're going over there swinging baseball bats at your kids, whether you hit or miss, makes you dangerous. Fathers don't swing baseball bats at their children. Crazy people do, though. So it sounds like you're unfit to be a father. It sounds like she believes in her heart that you're unfit to be a father. If that's the case, you shouldn't be around the kids. You're going over there swinging baseball bats at them. No, you shouldn't be around.
Or punching them upside the head.
Yeah, exactly. See, you don't hear. Right. They always tell you that the woman's stopping them from seeing the kids, but they don't tell you why. Let me tell you something, man. Women aren't dumb, bro. Black women aren't dumb. If they keeping you away from your kids, 9 times out of 10, now I'm not saying there ain't a black woman out there that hasn't done it. Because surely there's a black woman out there that probably screwed a guy up or whatever. But 9 times out of 10, they keeping you away from those kids because you're dangerous. There's something that's not right, and they don't want you around those kids. Because they feel that the kids' lives, you may be too abusive, you may be too much of an alcoholic, who knows? But you never want to say why they don't want you around your kids, dang. They never want to say why the black women don't want them around their kids.
No.
There's always, well, she won't let me see my kids. Why? I don't know. Why? Well, I don't know. I'm being a good father, but then if you was a good father, you would see your kids. Guys, let me tell you something. Stop lying. Because if you was a good father, you wouldn't be sitting there talking about, well, my baby mama won't let me see my kids. You wouldn't be saying that. Good fathers don't say shit like that. Because good fathers are seeing and taking care of their children. And the women are encouraging it. If you're a good father, man, your woman is gone. But if y'all separate, you're a good father, you're gonna be on that phone every day. You need to get around here and see about your kids. Your kid did this, your kid did that. Your kid did that. You're gonna drop the kids off to your house every time you turn around. If she knows that you're a good father, shit. Are you kidding me? You out of your damn mind. They're gonna throw them, boy, they're gonna put them kids in your face. They're gonna push the kids in your face. The hell you talking about if you're a good father? Them kids will be in your face. She gonna make sure of that. Why? Because you're a good father. Shit, you're gonna be happy to drop the kids off. You can't get around your house fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
So don't tell me about that. I know a lot of good fathers who are separated from their baby mamas. And the baby mamas are all in their, the kids are all in their grill.
Yeah. They all involved, you know.
They can't even get away from their kids. Kids is all in their grill. Talking about you're a good father, man. A good father, a black woman be them kids in your face, nigga.
Yep.
Hell, you be sitting at your house. You be not had another kid in your house. You sitting at your house with the kids when you get home from work.
If
you
not,
coming
have
out,
you
they're already in there.
Kid.
Yeah. You come home from work, they're already in there. The hell you talking about? Ain't no black woman gonna stop no good father from being a good father to his kids. You're out of your damn mind. You want somebody to believe that bullshit. Fuck out of here. And ain't that many good fathers that go around either.
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding me? With all these absentee fathers, she got one that's good, that's willing to take care of his kids. Nigga. She gonna wear your ass out. When she done with you, nigga, you're gonna be sleeping on the floor in your own house. You ain't even gonna have no energy to pick yourself up and make it to your own bed. You're gonna wear your ass out with those kids. Why? Because you're a good father.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Shit. Am I right, Dane?
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Hmm?
Troops. I knew one guy, he was so good. He got 5 baby mamas. And he's such a good dad. His kids, they be all at his house.
Yup.
Summer, they be with all his people.
She over there too. She may not be with you no more, but she still loves you because she know you're a caring and loving father.
Shoot.
Women love hanging around men like that. She'll be over there too with the kids.
True. He has to have a calendar with all his kids' activities, with all their stuff, so he could be there for every last one of them. Oh my goodness, he was in a dilemma because he had kids in 2 separate schools, and they both had a game against each other. So he didn't know where to place himself.
Shit, he be dragging your ass. Come on, your kids gotta go. Well, hold on, let me get. No, they be dragging your ass down the street. Dragging your ass too.
Yeah.
Your shirt be fucking tearing apart, blown in the wind. Dragging your ass down the street to get these kids. You out of your damn mind. She gonna stop a good father from seeing his children. Fuck out of here. And you niggas want somebody to believe that. Well, she stopped me from seeing me. Well, then you ain't a good father. What do you mean? I take care of. Apparently you don't. Well, hell, if she stopped you from seeing the kids, either you abusive or you ain't shit.
Mm-hmm.
He figured like this. Well, hell, if you ain't doing nothing, then fuck it. Don't come around.
Mm-hmm.
You
Causing
do
the
bad by
child,
itself. Yeah, do bad by itself. Fuck you
causing the
need you
child
around.
emotional stress.
Yeah, the fuck you doing around there if you ain't doing nothing for the kids? Probably don't want you around if you ain't doing nothing.
Yeah.
You guys got to the point where you become very complacent and you become crybabies. All you do is cry. All you do is moan. You don't do anything like men. You don't step up like men. You don't respond like men. You don't behave like men. All you do is cry like babies, complain and point fingers. There's always somebody else's fault. You want to hold somebody else accountable. You have the nerve. And I ain't got no respect for dudes who be arguing about child support. You don't want to. First of all, if you cared about your child, what you arguing about child support for? And you niggas are arguing about $60 payments. How the hell are you arguing about a $60? What the hell is $60 gonna do? What's she gonna do with that? And depending on how old your child is, if you got a toddler, what dang the Similac milk is like $40 a
About 30.
can?
Yeah.
About
About
30?
30.
Yeah, so if you give them $60, that's 2 cans of milk, two cans of Similac. That's about it. That's your great contribution. And how long it takes for them babies to go through that thing? A can of Similac.
Ooh,
Any woman in here knows how long it
about a
takes a baby to
week,
go through one
maybe
can of.
two, depending on how much she, eats.
So your $60 done bought 2 cans of Similac, and that may have brought a week. And so now she done turned into, right, oh, oh shit. Now she done turned into a person that has to make sure she has other things going on. So why those 2 cans of Similac is buying her some time, right? She's getting some other shit going so she can make sure that the baby has something to eat once the 2 cans of Similac are gone. And your $60 is gone. The craziest thing I ever heard was dudes talking about, well, she buying stuff with the money I send her for child support. How do you know that? Well, she got her hair and nails done. So what? What does that mean? You're gonna get her hair and nails done, even if y'all together. So what does that mean? And how do you know that she used your child support payment to get her hair and nails done? How you know that?
Mm-hmm. Stalking his baby mama.
If you buy, then you can afford to pay child support. I ain't got no respect for. I can't respect no man that's arguing about supporting this child. I understand why they don't think anything's wrong with that. Like y'all don't see how embarrassing how embarrassing it is, and how bad it makes y'all look.
Okay. Max, I don't know if you can hear us, but you're barking and you dropped the. Well, can't hear you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Whether you pay child support or not, she's gonna get her hair done. I don't know about the nails. Not all the time is the nails. Nails are like special occasion for some. Because hey, Otherwise, she look ragged. She gotta get her hair done either for her job, for herself. hmm And so it has nothing. It's you hating. You want her to look like she needed you.
Am I
That
coming through, y'all?
oh good, you coming through. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Type it. Hey, somebody type one in the chat real quick. Let me know if I'm coming through. I might not
Okay.
be coming through. Hold on.
Okay. We can hear him, but he can't hear us.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay. As I was saying, y'all want her to look like she needs you, that without you there, she looks ragged, toe down, messed up. And that's what y'all really want. But no, she's getting her hair done. It can't be because hey, she likes just having her hair done, you know, or she likes it neat and clean, uh or the job, would like her hair to be neat, clean, comb, done. And if you believe that the job don't care, let you go to work with your hair all messed up and not combed and dirty and whatever. And trust me, they're gonna tell you something, especially if you're dealing with customer service. But anyway, back to um was saying that's the problem. Y'all fixated on her hair and nails because you figure she's getting all done up for another dude. Look, if it's over with between y'all, it's over with between y'all. But no. I think the ones that's fixated on that is ones where the woman left them. Uh huh. And the child support has nothing to do with her hair and her nails. Child support goes to taking care of the child. Uh, uh, Everything from uh the rent or the mortgage on the house because the child needs a place to stay, to the food in the house because the child needs food, to the utilities because as some people are finding out the hard way, when you without utilities, you know, when it's cold, you need heat. When it's hot, you want cold. So, the child feels that. hmm And of course, the clothes and stuff like that. But with that little bit, all it's gone to is what little bit she can get as a tie over because it's never going to be enough. So that means that more than ever, she needs her hair to be straight so she can keep the little job she got in order to have the money to do what she got to do, to take care of the baby. But hey, you don't want child support? Take care of your child. Hey, pay the money. You won't be in the child support system because she won't have to go to WIC. She won't have to go to food stamps. She won't have to go to welfare, housing, because you make sure that your child is taken care of. hmm Or as one of my older cousins say, if my child's mother is taken care of, my child is taken care of. So he don't begrudge that whatever he gives to her goes to the rent, utilities, food, clothing. Don't really care, as long as his child is taken care of, and his child do be taken care of. Mm-hmm. Is another thing you don't trust. Shows also you don't trust your baby mama. Why don't you trust her? Has she did or done anything to make you think that she would harm your child? That she was using your child? And if so, why are you not going to court over it to try to get custody of your child? Now, why are you not presenting your evidence that your child is being neglected? You know why? Because you can't. Because your child is not being neglected. Your child is not being abused. Because you don't really you mad because you didn't want a child. You definitely didn't want to be child support. So you definitely don't want a child because it's a constant reminder of both. You don't see the child as a part of you. You see the child as her or a part of her. For some reason you forgot your equation in the situation. The child is a part of you. And if you neglect that part of you, it's gonna go wild and go crazy and do all kind of crazy stuff. Because there's only so much that she can do by herself. Child, a child takes both parents and the community to help raise it. Because the child is part of the community. And the community is part of the child, they help guide and stuff like that. But with the community being out of order, then it's even more definite that both parents are needed to raise the child, because the child has the longest and the hardest influence. But hey, if only one of the parents is parenting, then you have a half crazed child. Still a whole sane child, you have a half crazed child. Okay, let's see what's going on in the chat. These dudes today got a lot of nerve. They don't want nothing to do with the woman, but want her to be destitute and not with anybody else. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If we didn't do our hair, they'd be talking about how bad we look and how our clothes don't match. Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right. Can you hear me now, Max?
Yeah. Could y'all hear me before?
Yeah. You look in the chat. There was a couple of ones, but you had dropped off.
Okay.
But we can hear you now.
Yeah, like I was saying, I don't want to be redundant, but these guys complaining about child support. You don't understand how that makes you look. It makes you look like a terrible father. The fact that you even complaining at all about taking care of your own child. Hello?
Yeah.
I mean, that's disgraceful. You know. What happened?
Okay. Which Max? Max? Okay. It looks like we kind of lost him again. Okay. So, well, okay. So, all right. So, okay. So I'm trying to get back to where Max was. I can't stand these idiots. It's because of clowns like them that men such as myself, Max, and others get a bad rep. Exactly, Max. I mean, exactly, Aaron. Yeah, yeah. That's why I said, these guys are creating a bad reputation for black men, and these black males are making black men look horrible. That they don't care for their children. They don't care for their
Okay,
community.
can you hear me now?
Okay, can hear you
Am I
now.
coming through? Yeah.
Coming through.
1, 2, mic check. Okay.
Mhm.
Am I clear?
You clear?
All right, let me get this out before I get cut off again. Yeah,
Okay.
you know, these guys think it make them look like heroes, but it makes you look like zeros. I mean, that's horrible for a father to fight against supporting his own child. I mean, that's horrible, man. I mean, you're a terrible father, especially if you have little children. You have little baby children, toddlers. You on some? I ain't paying. Man, you. I mean, that's horrible, man. Like, I mean, dude, you're one of the candidates for the worst father of the year. That makes you look bad. I don't know why y'all think that makes y'all look like heroes. It doesn't. It makes you look bad, man. You're over here fighting against supporting your own child. If you were supporting your child, you wouldn't be on child support to begin with. That's how you beat the system. Don't get on it. It's not going to change because you moaning and groaning about payments. Y'all moaning and groaning thinking that something's going to change. It isn't. The way you beat that system, don't get on it. Take care of your children and you won't be on it. Dame, is that easy enough?
Yeah. Well, but a, a lot of the problem is these dudes haven't learned from their first mistake, so they compound it by having multiple children, and they can't afford any of them, or not more than one. And they thinking, I won't be able to afford to do this. I won't be able to afford that. I won't be able to get any punani again. Punani should be for free. Hmm. Okay, somebody says down here, in my book, I don't allow them to dictate how good black men look to me. It just makes me happy that all black men aren't like them, and they will continue to make themselves look even worse. Hmm. They look pathetic, especially when they rip us apart for loving each other.
Yeah, no doubt. And we have to stop supporting these kinds of men. These men don't deserve any support from anybody black.
Mhm.
They don't have our best interests at heart. They're working for white supremacy. They are standing against us. Any black man or so-called black man that is against our sisters is against us all. And that's the mentality that we have to have as a people.
They got when they have to pay child support, it cuts into their PlayStation and Xbox fund.
Yeah, it does. And that's a shame because you have grown ass men behaving like teenagers. And you're wondering why we don't have any responsibility in the black communities and there are no leaders because we don't have any men that want to be responsible. They want to play their video games. They don't want to be responsible.
Mhm.
It takes responsibility to be a leader. It takes accountability to be a leader. They don't want to.
Oh, he said, oh, I forgot. It also cuts into their weed money too.
All right, everybody, before we get out of here, we're going to throw the link in the chat. If anybody want to come up, powwow with us for a little bit before we get out of here. Dane dropped the link.
Okay.
So anybody want to come on up, kick it with us for a little bit before we get on out of here? It was an early morning podcast. It started out earlier. I was going to do it earlier, but I kept pushing the time back because I had some stuff to do. I kept running into BS, and I had to keep pushing the time back. But finally, we got it here. And I had something to say because I had got some emails that I didn't appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had to come out and set the record straight. Got tired of these crybabies talking about, I hate black men. I said before, I got no problem with brothers who are doing their thing. I stand with them, but what I do have a problem with is the queers, the entire conscious community, the sissy bims, all of these red pill raised, MGTOW, all of these factions that hide the irresponsibility of black men and won't allow black men to be held accountable, truly held accountable. That's what I got a problem with.
Mm-hmm. Well, the real Aaron Collins is here.
So Aaron?
What's going on, Max? Dang, I had to come out here with y'all and clown these niggas.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I had a couple of niggas in my email told me, yo, Max, you a sellout. You sold out to black women.
Good. I'm glad. If that makes me a sellout, selling out to black women, I'm gonna sell. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put a big sign out saying sale going on right now. Hell.
Nigga.
These dudes are gay. I mean, these dudes are moist as, I mean, they put the M in moist. Moist. I mean, what the hell? I mean, Max, me and you come from a generation of dudes who actually love being around women, who actually wanted to be a woman. Matter of fact, we clowned you if you didn't talk to a woman.
That's right.
Now these dudes,
we thought something was wrong with you.
Yeah, these dudes now want to serenade and finesse each other and all that. I bet they be holding hands and sitting on a boat together, looking at the moonlight.
Mm-hmm. Talking about they want to feel each other's pain.
Mm-hmm. Probably looking into each other's eyes and talking about Olympic pools and shit like that.
Sending each other topless pictures.
Okay, before y'all get into it, speakers up here too.
Motherfuckers send each other and doing it in broad fucking view of everybody, right? Sending each other topless pics and shit.
Yeah, they probably send each other. They probably send ugly pics too.
Yeah, talking about you ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Man, hey, what the fuck wrong with these niggas, man? Like,
yeah, man. It's like, that you mentioned it, Max. I noticed something. I've been seeing a whole lot more of these dudes getting online and stuff, or taking with no shirt on. I'm like, what's up with that, man?
Yeah, it's that gay shit. They're advertising to each other.
Mm-hmm. Gotta be.
Gay ass niggas, man. Sending each other topless pics and shit. Nigga, please.
You gotta check out my new tat, nigga. I got this new tat, fool. Oh, man, where you get that tat from? I'll hook you up. Yeah, nigga.
Niggas hell-bent on, yo, what you look like, yo? What you look like, man? Yo, I got a short haircut. Yo, man, I got chapstick on my lips and shit. Oh, word. You wear chapstick? Me too. What flavor? Cherry, nigga. Yo, I wear lemon and lime.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, before y'all get into these guys, deep bro speakers here too.
Yeah, bro, speak.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Oh, we all right, man. We just clowning these fools, man. These dudes make me sick, man. I'm telling you, dude. They making it hard for brothers like me and Max and you and anybody else with Taz and all these. They making it hard for us because I've been hearing in all these sisters' mouths. These sisters are literally scared of black men now. They're literally scared of us because of these niggas' actions.
Yeah.
Well, and like I said, they should be, because it's not all, but it's enough to be very cautious. I mean, that they pretty much saying they not this the whole thing with the divestment is that, which I have a problem with. It's not so much them going out. If you don't want to date black men, that's your prerogative. I have no thoughts on it either way. My only issue is that we got our women running from black men, but they're not seeing the dangerous white man or the Asian man or the Arab man in front of them.
Right. They run away
And
from us and get with Chad Wheeler.
right, they running right in. They trying to escape the gun, but they not looking at the trap right in front of them, and they just falling right in. And but then that falls back on us. Well, not us, but some of these, we're not checking some of these dudes like we should.
Nope.
And you
So when
let
you
them.
have, you see, here's the deal, right? When you have black, and I did a show yesterday called, I think it was yesterday, when the new pages of white supremacy. Dang, where'd she go?
I'm right here.
When did I do the new pages of white supremacy?
Well, wait, you broke up on me. What on New Faces of Black? New Faces of Black White Supremacy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Dame. He was asking you when
All
did
right,
he do
anyway.
the.
Oh.
That was
I
yesterday,
believe
right?
Right. Yeah, that was yesterday.
Yeah, I did a show called The New Pages of White Supremacy, right? And the New Race Soldiers. When you have a group of young black men crazy out of their fucking mind, going around here committing acts that you see white supremacists commit. I even compared them murdering the children to what white supremacists and the KKK used to do to our children back in slavery, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so when you have that contingent running wild and unchecked in the community, and you don't have any black men doing anything about it, and this is what black women see. They don't see Chad Willington coming at them in their own neighborhood. What they see is these wild ass animals dressed as young black boys coming at them. And then when you have a man, right, who puts a hole in a woman's head the size of a golf ball. I mean, I'm not a golf ball, a softball. This man put a hole in this woman's head that you can fit a softball through. When they see stuff like that, when they see black man murder his own brother, murder all of his children, murder his girlfriend, murder her mother. This is what they are seeing. This is happening now every other day. So if they're running to the Chad Willingtons, who's chasing them in that direction? They're being chased in that direction. They can't stay here because it's gotten so fucking volatile and dangerous here that they can't even do anything normal, like go to the goddamn grocery store or go to the damn liquor store and buy themselves some fucking spirits without being attacked or mauled. So who's running them away? And you know what pissed me off, man? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Pissed me off, man. Where were the niggas outraged when this lunatic put a hole in a woman's head and face the size of a fucking softball? You know how brutal that is, man?
I didn't even hear about that story, Max. When did that
That's
happen?
what
What
you
was that
call, that
about?
is what you call a an act of barbarism. That is brutal. And I ain't seen nobody fucking talking about it. I ain't seen it. But the minute, right, a nigga has to pay child support, there's 30 goddamn podcasts. And you got punk ass niggas sitting over here making podcasts about, well, do average black men who have 9 to 5, do they deserve fit and petite women? That's what they're talking about. This lunatic put a hole in the woman's head the size of a fucking softball. And that's what they're talking about. And people wonder why I fucking feel the way I feel about niggas.
Yeah, I mean, and I wouldn't blame you. I'm, you know, I went to some of those panels and I'll say, okay, if that's an issue, which I think it's a stupid issue anyway, but let's just say it is an issue. Okay, what collectively are you going to do to stop it? You know what I was told? Oh, you're on that community stuff. You're on that you're giving black women an excuse. I'm like,
Damn right we on community. We supposed to be on community.
I'm like, I'm like, dude. I mean, and I asked, okay, is this a collective problem or an individual problem? Because if it's a collective problem, then collectively we got to do something about it. If it's an individual problem, then it's simple. Don't date those type of women. Date the thin and petite woman that you want. I don't get why is this a need to be a podcast 3-4 hours long about that kind of stuff, especially when you got bigger problems. The black man image is in the toilet right now. I mean, it's just like that's just if it ain't the media making you look bad, it's the own dudes. And the funny thing is, somebody said it best. You won't confront those guys. You say that they picking these type of dudes. You won't confront those guys, but you want to shit on the woman. That to me that is cowardice. I'm like, so
I say our image is beyond the toilet. Our image is literally in the sewer right now.
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't even know we have an image anymore.
Man. I mean, I won't say the
I don't
sewer
even know.
yet.
I don't even know we have it here.
I won't say in the sewer yet, but if it keeps going the way it's going, yeah, it's gonna be in there. I do think there's still hope. We have the ability to do it now. We have one good thing on our side, but we abuse it and we use it for all this type of evil, and that's social media. That is the greatest key that we can. Huh?
I'm sorry, it's getting to the point now where when I'm out and about and people look at me, I look the other way. Wow. I look the other way because I'm embarrassed.
Wow, that's not.
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah,
I'm embarrassed. Look the other way. They are embarrassing us, man. Making us because of these niggas, they think we are fools.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I give you that.
I literally just said that in the chat. That's because of men clowns like that we all get a bad rap. And I get tired of getting caught up in the mess of other dudes. But I'm having a hard time finding a decent black woman because I love black women because of these clowns, though.
And you know what? The thing about it, majority of black men are not like this. But we can't sell that. You know why? Because white people, our enemy, know that these niggas are damaging our image, right? So they're blowing them up all over the place. Every goddamn where.
Mhm.
Yep.
Produce.
Yep.
Cabbage. Thank you, sir. Sorry about that, y'all. I was going through the agricultural checkpoint in Florida. I don't know what. I wonder why they have that. Oh, I guess because a lot of farms are down here in Florida. I think they bring a lot of livestock through here.
Oh, that's right. That's one of your truck stops, isn't it?
No, no, no. It's the agricultural. Right before you get out of Florida on 75 or 95, they have an agricultural stop.
Oh, you
Where
live
they
in
check
Florida.
for.
I'm thinking you live in Philly or something. I don't know
No,
why
no,
I
no,
keep
no, no,
thinking.
no, 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 no. I live in Virginia. I'm doing a run to go. I picked up a load down here in Florida. I'm on my way to Connecticut, right? But there's two stops you got to make on the way out. One is the agricultural stop, and the other one is the scale, right? So
Right.
they did stop me one time when it opened up my truck, put on my trailer, when I had a load full of hay. Okay, but they check to see what you're hauling on the way out. I wonder why. Could be because maybe, I don't know, could they be smuggling people or whatever? I don't know. But there's a reason why it's there. But yeah, but like I was saying, right? I'm sorry. Somebody else take it. I forgot where I was.
You were talking about the agriculture.
No, no,
Oh,
no, no. Before that, talking about Nick.
yeah, we were talking about
Uh,
these men. Yeah.
yeah, the image, image
Yeah,
and
yeah, man. I don't know. Our image is so bad now, man. I don't know what's going on. Like I said, I feel embarrassed when I'm out because the media put these people everywhere. They give them big platforms. They let them run their mouth. They give them straight crazy reach. They fund a lot of these people, and the majority of black men are not like this. But we can't sell it because we're being silenced in the media while these pieces of shit are given the loudest voices
Yep.
and actually giving white supremacists resources to do what they do.
Hmm.
And so it looks like it's more of them than us, when it's actually
yeah,
more of us than them.
yep.
Yeah.
Which
You
in
know,
turn, which in turn scares a lot of our sisters into thinking that there's no protection. Which
right?
in a lot of these areas, it's probably is not as bad as people want to make it to be. But if you
No,
see
it's
all
not.
this, when you see black men killing his kids, killing his brother, killing his girlfriend, killing the wife, killing a husband trying to kill, or killing a husband trying to defend his woman, killing the woman. I mean, it's like, can can you blame women for being scared?
Yeah,
Can
it's
you blame
just
them?
that I thought up until Corrin Gaines, that was the worst killing I have ever seen. Other than George Floyd was pretty bad too.
Yeah.
But
Well,
that sister,
that story must have slipped by me. I don't think I even heard about that one. Max, the one you talking
yeah,
about.
I got that in yeah, you remember my Discord, Aaron? I got it sitting in Discord. I got the video sitting in Discord.
All right.
Um, uh, but I wouldn't show it on the show because it was just too barbaric to. I'm not ever going to show a sister like that or a brother for that matter. I ain't going to show a black person like that. Period. But
Right.
my thing is, that was one of the worst. I mean, the brutality, the way he brutalized her with that AR-15.
Damn.
I
AR-15.
mean,
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Because she wouldn't
I
date him
mean,
or something.
dude, the hole in her. When you look at Aaron, because like I said, I got it in Discord. Look at the hole in her face and head, bro. You can fit and I'm not exaggerating. You can drop a fucking softball through it.
Hey,
And
I'm
you know
on.
how big a softball is.
Oh yeah, I remember. I used to play with softball.
You
Yeah.
can drop a softball through that fucking hole, bro.
Wow.
An absolute act of barbarism. That's the worst killing I have ever seen.
No, I just got a visual. I'm not even sure if I want to even see the picture.
That's the worst I've ever seen, man. And
Yeah,
that
I'm
was at
looking
the
at that.
hands of a black man who was an absolute fucking lunatic.
Let me guess. He couldn't get his way, so he acted out. Basically, what
And
we
no,
call.
no, check this out. After he murdered them and showed it on tape, he had to tell everybody to like the page, like the video.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fucked up.
yeah, he had to, like and subscribe, y'all. Like and subscribe.
Dudes like that,
Um,
I have no remorse for. If the police decide to get him and do a
Well,
George Floyd or something on him, I wouldn't feel not one bit bad. And I hate to even talk that way, but people like him, I would be glad to see go.
he took it. He took his own life. He put a bullet through his own head, and
Yeah,
I felt cheated. I'm like, damn, that bullet was too good for him, bro.
yeah.
yeah, he took the
Bullet was
coward's
too
way
good.
out,
Yeah,
basically.
that bullet was too good for you, man.
Uh,
That shit took my
I,
breath away. And I'm an ex-military man. I done seen a lot of bad stuff, man. But that right there took my breath away. I was like, God damn. To do that to a regular girl, man. It's one thing if you out in combat and you at war and you're fighting for your life and you're fighting to stay alive and you're shooting. That's one thing. But when you do that to a regular person who has no idea what's dude, it's one of the worst I've ever seen, man.
You know what?
yeah,
We got a term for that type of behavior. We call that little dick energy because that's exactly what these dudes are expressing. When they have all this vitriol toward women.
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. The only
and
time
kill.
I ever seen something like that is that we at the prison we watched videos of like the Mexican mafia killings,
Yeah, I know
and
about the
those
Mexican.
are real brutal.
Yeah,
That kind of reminds me of that.
yeah, I know a thing or
And
two about the
Yeah,
Mexican mafia living in LA because
yeah.
they actually had a green light on blacks in
yeah,
LA
And,
County and throughout
the,
Southern
the
California.
MS-13s running
yeah,
the blacks
and
out of the
then
community.
yeah, and then you had to say, "Sorry, I had to defend myself." Defend myself against what?
A
An
5 foot
old
woman, you
woman?
have to defend
Yeah,
yourself.
defend yourself against what? I mean,
I was just
man,
on a panel a few days ago listening to some of these little dick energy queer ass niggas come on there. Basically what they are, they're just a bunch of bullies. They like to bully women, I bet but they don't have the same energy toward another man.
no, they don't. They don't.
No,
I keep telling these dudes, your fight is not with the black woman. The black woman is not your enemy. She didn't put you in slavery. She didn't make up all these laws against you. She didn't do
no.
none of this stuff. So she didn't make up child support. She didn't make the child support system.
No.
She didn't do none of that. You got a problem with the child support system? You need to go to white folks. They
Yep.
set that up.
For their
Black women
own
didn't do
men,
that.
for their men. You just got caught in the mix.
Hmm. And then what makes it bad, right? Funny you should mention Max, how the new face of white supremacy. I've actually said something similar like that before, that not all white supremacists are black, but check this out. The very name Negro Manosphere, they literally ripped the name off of the actual Manosphere, which is a white group. They have the same type of ideology toward their own women, but they also have white supremacist beliefs in their with that ideology. So they're basically expressing racism as well as misogyny and chauvinistic attitudes. Basically, these Negroes that they thought they had some allies in a fight against females, and then realize that no, they're against them also. Like, we're not letting you in here because you still a nigga to us.
Hmm. They ran them right out the manosphere.
Hmm.
And that's why they had to create the black manosphere. I mean, the red pill
Yeah, the red
that
pill
was
wave.
created
No.
by a black man.
Yeah,
That group was created by a black man, but they got ran out of that group.
you
That's
got the
why
incels and
Igmont was
stuff.
created.
Yeah, you got Igmore, you got the incel movement, and all this. I mean, And I come to find out that MGTOW actually came out of the manosphere, along with the pickup artists and the men's rights advocates movements and stuff like that. But check this
Well,
out. I think, and this is how I'm gonna say this because I happen to particularly got love for O'Shea. I think when O'Shea founded this group, I think he had better intentions for the group. I don't think he intended for it become what it is now. I think that probably happened with Angry Man and Obsidian because they were also co-founders. And
well,
recently he's had a falling out with them even.
well, he's always fell out with Angry Man. That was a group that should never came together because they were so different, so opposing forces that was there was no way that was going to stay together. But the Black Manosphere in itself, from what I was told, O'Shea didn't even start it. It was started way before that, but then they came together to create the 2.0.
Yeah, because he's giving credit.
But
Yeah, it
yeah,
imploded on itself. There's
right.
1.0, 2.0, now they got it in the 3.0. So the
And
manosphere got so big for itself that it literally imploded on itself.
right. And it's and the thing what happened with that was that you had the dating coaches came in, you had these guys who advocate game, the pimps, the incels came in, and it's just like it's so many different people came into this group, and there was no monitoring of it. It was just like anything goes. We'll let these guys speak, and you come to find out, yeah, some of these guys had some issues. They probably had issues with women. They had issues with their job and all this kind of stuff. I don't have a problem with them talking about their issues. But what I don't like is that when you start shitting on your own people and you just want to turn it into a hate fest towards not only just black women, but black people in general. I mean, you come to find out some of these dudes, they want to support the Proud Boys.
Yeah, they
They
do.
want to support, yeah. There was
Well, come to
one
find
in
out.
particular.
Oh,
There was
sorry.
one in particular supposed to be SYSBM, and then come to find out he was supporting the Proud Boys. He was supporting that whole thing with the Capitol. That whole thing with the Capitol. He was supporting that.
Well,
Wow.
check this out. The leader of the Proud Boys was actually an Afro-Cuban dude. Was Atario, whatever. Come to find out that not only was he the leader of the Proud Boys, but he was actually an FBI informant.
Wow,
Mm,
I tell you, man, it's like, man, you got so many enemies out here that black people just it's like and I don't begrudge any guy who's trying to find some guidance, but you got to be so careful of who you're dealing with because you got so many enemies,
Mm-hmm.
and your first enemy is the one that look like you. I mean,
Exactly. That's how
you
they were
know.
able to infiltrate a lot of our movements in the '60s, using people that look like us. That's how they got.
Mhm.
That's how they got O'Neill in there with Fred Hampton.
Yeah, look, I mean, hell, look what happened to Malcolm X.
Mm-hmm.
His
Yep.
own people killed him. But guess who was influencing that the whole time? The FBI.
Yep. The feds, exactly. They had the whole thing, and they got some agents of chaos. See, they were smart back then. They were like basically, oh, it's easy for us to go in there because we're the obvious enemy. But what happens if we put someone that looks like them, dresses like them, and talks like them in there?
Hmm.
And
Yeah,
the problem with black movements today, a lot of times, black movements, a lot of times we don't vet people. We really don't. We
no,
just say, oh, come on in, brother. Don't vet this person. Don't investigate them. Like, who are you? Where did you come from? We never seen you before.
no. Well, it's
well,
even worse. It's the
the
people
thing
that they.
is, I think the thing is, a lot of the ones that's successful is the ones where they do know them, but they don't know that they are susceptible to give way to pressure or
Yeah.
bribery.
You're right about that, Dame. Yeah, I didn't think about. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. They'd be like, okay, this guy. They'll study us and be like, like this one could easily be turned, so we don't
Hmm.
focus on this one. Yeah, you're right, because some of them were turned.
Hmm.
Yeah, they find the weak link and they work on him, find out his weakness. What is it? Drugs? Is it money? Is it women?
Yep.
Or do we have a criminal record? Maybe we could threaten him with jail time or something like that.
Or
Or
they'll
just
do
Or
threaten to
things.
kill him, period. I mean,
Or
it's
or
they'll
just
do
like,
things like this. They'll even say stuff like, okay, well, check this out. Yeah, I know he's the leader, but you know what? I think you're much smarter than him. You should be the leader. Matter of fact, I
mhm,
see how he treats you. You shouldn't let him treat you like that. You need to stand up to that guy. You're much smarter than he is.
yep. And as I said before, the biggest tragedy that happened to the black manosphere is that when you had a bunch of guys who claimed that they didn't have all these problems with women, they could do anything to these women and they will love them. And to some extent, some can, but a lot of them claim it, but they really not. To the guys who did not have all these problems with these women and got nothing out of it, when they start talking, that's when a lot of these guys got really angry, really big. And then it didn't help that you had, unfortunately, some of the females kind of getting in there and causing more drama. And then it's just now it's out of control. So it's like
no, be
the
careful.
black manosphere. The black manosphere could have been something for black men to really do something great for black men, but unfortunately, just like in society right now, it got corrupted. There was no like monitoring who should be in, who shouldn't be in, monitoring the message that they have, and then now it's just like anything goes.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said what I said. I think O'Shea had some good intentions, but it got corrupted.
Yeah.
Okay. Shoot, I think it was gonna be gone from the get go because their focus was on how everything was the black woman's fault. It's black woman's fault. This instead of okay, I chose this black woman and she did me this way. Now I learned to get to know the black woman a little bit more quicker. Don't believe no black woman about her birth control. Cover my own self, and all kind of other things they could have taught each other. Okay, or okay, I learned. I can if I have to do a lot more work. I can get my child and stuff like that, or
Hmm.
or if to let you younger brothers know, hey, you make child support arrangements from the moment of conception. Once she tells you I'm pregnant, you start making your child support arrangements, arrange, how much you're going to pay, blah, 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 what time, blah, blah, and so on and so forth. Then she won't have to go to Snap, Wick, and whatever and stuff like that. You won't be put on child support because if she goes to one of them, Snap, Wick, whatever welfare system, they're going to immediately, automatically going to put you on food stamps.
Yep.
And so on and so forth. Some of them didn't even know that. Some of them didn't even know that if a woman has to go to food stamp, welfare, WIC, anything, they gonna automatically start proceedings for child support because they getting their money back.
Right.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard Cynthia G say that before. Something similar to what you just said, Dame. That how these dudes, okay, these dudes are like, well, she won't. Well, she didn't make me wear a condom. Well, why should she have to make you wear a condom? You should do that anyway, regardless.
Right.
That's your by default. You mean to tell me she literally has to walk you through everything, hold your hand like a little child, like a little petulant baby? I mean, I mean, think about it. A man even saying that, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be able to think
Yeah.
about what you're saying. Like, man, I do sound stupid, huh? Yeah, you do. I mean, she didn't make you wear one, or like,
Right.
okay, well, she won't let me lead. fool, just get up and leave. You don't. So why does someone have to let you lead? Just lead.
Or she won't submit. Dude, women don't just submit willy nilly.
But saying dumb shit like that, that's why she ain't submitting, because you saying dumb shit like that.
Well,
I never heard of that except for a certain religious group.
Well,
Until
first of
then, I
all,
never heard of that.
Well, first of all, a woman shouldn't submit to a man that's not her spouse to begin with. That's not, because see, people get that word submit twisted. A woman
Yeah.
should submit only to her husband and only to her husband, not even to her father. And then he has to be someone worth submitting to, because there's some sorry husbands out there as well. So,
right.
so
Yeah.
yeah, you still have to. So that doesn't mean submit to any just random. I keep saying that to people, that submit don't mean just submit to any random man on the street. Oh, I'm a man. So what? You a man, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah.
like this. It's like I did a podcast about, are you the representative of what you're speaking, of your talking points? These guys say, well, you know, I'm a leader, she should submit. Are you? Because clear, if she's not submitting, she don't see it in you. It shouldn't.
Exactly.
I shouldn't. You shouldn't have to tell me you're a leader. It should be
Thank you.
already shown.
Thank you.
Because if you got to tell me, I can't see it. If I can't see it, then why should I listen to you?
You know what, bro? Speak. You literally just read my mind. I was just thinking that too, and you said it, and I'm like, exactly. If you're a man, you shouldn't have to say it. We should be able to just see it. And yeah, we can see that you're a male, but are you really a man? I mean,
Right.
a man shows up on the scene and he does what he's supposed to do and go home. He doesn't have to make an announcement of it. Doesn't have to make an open show. Don't have to have a circus and an announce team saying that there's a man coming through. No, just show up and we can see that you're a man.
Yeah. Yeah. And they keep wondering why we cringe when I cringe. I don't know, something, just the word, because the impression I get when they said you supposed to submit or be submissive is that I'm supposed to bow down, allow you to put your feet on my neck, and do anything you say at the drop of a hat in that moment entirely. I'm like, and I should never question or talk back or even state my opinion. My opinion is not needed, And I like, and they'd be wondering why I'd be like, but to that word, and be like, you're making me cringe. Why that word makes you cringe? I don't know. It's because a lot of them, well, actually all of them, that tone that comes through when they say that word says a whole nother thing that word don't mean.
Right. It's basically saying, it's when they say submit, that means slave. They want these women because of their bad experience. They want these women to be slaves. They want total control. Well, the thing about it, okay, if you want that, do you really want that total control? There's a price for that, and I don't think a lot of these dudes are willing to pay that price for that. They think they can, but do you really want to pay that price? Because there's a lot of stuff that go into that. And then at the end of the day, you still can't blame the woman if things go south. All that is going to come on you.
Exactly.
So
it's like you want to be the leader so much, right? So basically, as the leader, that means everything points to you. So you say you're a leader, right? And something goes south. Oh no, you can't sit up there and backpedal and be like, "Oh, see, it's the woman." No, bruh. You said you was the leader. So now the ball is in your court. It's not her fault. It's your fault. You're the leader, right?
Yep. You're the one. You say you're the man, right? So we got to prove it.
And just
This thing went south. How you gonna fix it? Well, it's the woman. No. You're the leader. This is you. This is all you. You say you want it. Come get it.
And just so you know, then this is going out to all the folks that's in the bushes that's listening, not making themselves known. Yeah, we talking about you too. So I know y'all gonna run back and tell your leaders and tell your homies and stuff like that. I mean, I'm right here all day, every day. I ain't going nowhere. You know.
Oh, they know what my position is. I am I'm not for or against or anything. I am home the island myself, and that's the curse of being balanced. Is that I can criticize both sides, don't feel nothing of it, but I gotta take the heat for a lot of it. So I don't worry about it. It is what it is. You know, it's just it. I've been
Okay.
called a simp too. For I got called a simp just for wanting to praise a woman for saying she gonna write a book. And I got into it with a dude over that because the chick wanted to write a book about, not dealing with bad guys and, and the mistakes in her life.
Right.
And the funny thing is that same YouTube video where he was criticizing me for being a simp, the guy who made the thing said the same exact thing. And this dude want to call me a simp for it. So, I trolled him back and I ran him off of YouTube. So,
I'm used to being called a simp. Matter of fact, the first time I've ever been called a simp was the compliments and things I've been saying towards Cynthia G. You know, Cynthia G, one of my favorites, and I know Cynthia real well, and she knows me. I mean, seeing one of my favorites and still is to this day. So, yeah, I know that seeing is like public enemy number one to these types of guys,
Mhm.
particularly on this platform.
but the thing of it is, it can't be because when she was going on O'Shea, everybody would come see her. So
Hmm.
I'm like, you can't hate her that much because you keep following her. She shows up, everybody show up. I'm
Yep.
Yeah, y'all
like
keep
damn.
trolling. They keep trolling her channel. They keep calling into her phone hour.
Yeah,
Well, check
like
this out.
I'm,
The thing about Sin, she don't back down from nobody. She don't back down from a challenge. Cause see, Sin actually has been having it on her lives lately, where she's like practically inviting them, call up, then all you dudes, call up. Let's have it out. She practically tell them to call up, and hardly none of them ever do. It's like they got all this energy and all this vitriol, but when it come time to really make it work and really to make it count, where are they? Nowhere to be found.
Uh,
yeah, it's funny. That shit's funny, and
Hmm.
that's because she be tearing their stuff up. Their talking points, their stats.
Yep.
well, well, again, even if she's wrong, these guys can't debunk her because they don't know nothing.
Yep.
And then there's also Sin's male counterpart, which I'm also cool with, and that would be none other than Taz exclusives, and he's with Nyla, so and I'm cool with all three of them.
Mhm. Yeah. Uh, they just be giving tasks and max fuel to go against them. You figure they would lay low and shut up for a while, especially when they were taking all kind of hits left and right when stuff was coming out about the guys in their groups.
Nah, they
Yeah. Nope. Nope. They double down on it. Hmm. But
no these no these goofballs are stubborn. I mean, I'm sorry, there's not there ain't much. I mean, dang. I mean, there's so many stuff that's going on over there that it'd be like, yeah, you might want to tone it down. No, they turn up, and I'm like, okay, maybe you should tone down the message. No, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. We're winning. I'm like, no,
Yeah,
no,
that's
you're
another
not
thing about
winning.
winning. What exactly are you winning? What you won a Cupid doll at the carnival or something? Or what exactly did you win?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
Because the way I look at it, you didn't win much because you see, you still at your mama's house in her basement. You're still playing Madden. You still ain't got a job. No, I don't see where you winning.
mhm.
and you're still complaining about the same type of women. So it's like,
You never learn
where's the
from
winning?
your own lesson.
Hmm.
Keep choosing the same type of woman. Or there is no woman, and the same woman you were talking about 10 years ago is still the same woman. You
Yep.
have no other woman to have some new info. That said, well, since then I've been with this woman and she did the exact same thing, or she did this, or she did that.
Yep. You saying that they say that she should have chose better. What about well, he should have chose better. I mean, if this is the woman that you got with and she did this to you, then obviously just don't go back with that type of woman no more, right?
Right? You would think.
You would think. No, but they're too busy thinking with other parts of their body. Hey, she's giving it to me. Yay!
Yeah,
Dive.
she probably giving something else to him too while he clowning. Gonna have a few
Yep.
extra visitors inside of his body.
Or outside, depending.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
Inside and outside. Meanwhile, while she giving it to you, you're getting burned, and you got some dudes coming to knock on the door, about to rob you.
I
Mhm.
mean, that's the thing right there. People see they don't get it. Oh man, she giving it out. Okay, think about this. If it's that easy to get, then chances are it's no good. I mean, think about it.
Mhm.
That's like putting a brand new Cadillac with the keys inside the ignition inside one of the worst, foulest most dangerous neighborhoods you can think of. Okay, something like that. That should be an obvious clue that this is a setup. You being ambushed.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I mean, these dudes
Yeah.
talking about, yeah, man, this girl, man, she give it up to anybody. Yeah, I'm about to go get some tonight. Okay, well, if she didn't give it to the entire neighborhood, don't you think something wrong with that?
Shooks, we had a dude in here that was saying all he has to do is buy her a bottle. Oh, wait. Okay, you just met the woman, and she said just bring her a bottle of wine, liquor, whatever, and you get to go to her place and have sex with her. Dude, that's the quality of woman you want. You just want cheap, easy, Kit Kat. Oh, cause he's so busy trying to watch his pockets, so he don't supposedly reward her for doing nothing.
Hmm.
His time, not mine.
Yeah,
That
then she might have some dudes hide in the closet and then give them a signal, tell them to come out and handle this nigga.
Right.
worst case scenario, uh, uh, have a dude hide in the closet, and you handcuffed, and next thing you know, dude is doing you.
Yeah. That's that's what they say Cardi B was doing.
Yeah, they
Hmm.
say Cardi B. I think she even admitted herself she used to set dudes up, have them robbed, and yeah, Cardi B was she was with that life. She was that
Right.
girl.
Yeah.
And then the fact that she's Dominican also. Now you already heard stories about the Dominican. Matter of fact, that's one of the first places that these passport dudes talking about going to the Dominican Republic. I'm like, no, I'm thinking that should be the last place you want to think of going. You should be trying to run from there.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
With the
Shucks,
reputation.
they number one place that they advise black men not to go.
Yeah, the DR actually had a reputation last year for one of the places where a lot of tourists were getting jacked, robbed, and even murdered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were getting poisoned too. Poison in the
Poison,
water.
murder, organs missing, body parts missing, whole heads. They had a couple of of bodies. They didn't know who it was for. All they know that was bodies of black men. The head, the hands, and the feet for some reason were gone.
Mm-hmm. But these dudes talking about, yeah, man, we be saving ourselves. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, you're saving yourself. I mean, if you wanna, I'd just be like, if you wanna save yourself, like the first thing you should be doing is find out who you're hanging with and get away from those people who are the real problems of your community. That's how you save yourself. You don't save yourself from running from black women and running to other groups of women who probably going to have even worse intentions than the women that you have. At least,
Right.
you know,
That,
at least black women.
Yeah, well, they go to Karen, right? Karen is historically known for having
but
you
that's
lynched, having you
but that,
murdered, and say that you whistled at her, molested her when you didn't.
but
And
that's what I was saying earlier, right? When I said that we got to be careful when we're saying that we're looking for love. Other races of people don't see love the same way we do. They have a different understanding about love. I've been in countries where some men kill their wives in the name of love, and nothing happens to them.
Nope.
I saw one man. I heard about one man in Asia who mutilated his wife, cut out her vagina and cut off her boobs and everything out of love. So you got to be careful when you say love because you go from how we love to how people love in a completely different manner when you're dealing with different races of people. A lot of people
Mm-hmm.
don't feel the way we are. A lot of people aren't constructed the way we are. They don't see the same things that we see as love. So you got to be careful. Especially, but I don't know how anybody see love coming from white folks. That one I don't get. Now maybe somebody else, some melanated foreigner maybe, but white folks they're not capable of love. Neither one of them, the Becky or the Brad. You see all these atrocities that they commit on a daily basis. How the hell can you be capable of love and you have no regard for human life? That don't even make any damn sense. You have no regard for human life, but you're capable of love. I was just showing some pictures of how they used to take pictures next to whole families that they lynched and take pictures smiling and shit like they just took down some wild animal in the jungle. That's your love right there. That's somebody that's capable of love to y'all. And then another thing I couldn't figure out was after you read our history or study our history, right, here in this country, how the hell can you have any kind of positive feeling towards them after you read our history and then take a look at what they're doing today? How the hell can you ignore all of that and be like, well, I'm going to fall in love with a Becky. I'm going to fall in love with a Brad. How? I don't
well,
get that.
like Cynthia G once said, young or old, big or tall, male or female, they still the same one.
Yeah, it's the same. I don't understand. Like these people are cold blooded. They don't care anything about human life. They don't care about their own life. They'll smoke each other.
Yep.
If one thing go out of alignment, smoke their whole family. They don't care.
You got these Negroes trying to be just like them.
Yeah, and I'm like, how are you finding love with an animal like that? You got to be kidding me. I mean, I could probably see you going with maybe a Peruvian or something like that, maybe an African or Spanish, but a white person you in love with? Really? Wow.
I remember when people were getting on Phil from the Advice Show, which is now an African diaspora. They were getting on his case because he's married to a Mexican, and people were trying to say she's white. And I tell you, his wife got infuriated saying that she ain't white. She ain't nothing like no white person. She was mad. Can't blame her though.
Yeah, Phil done made that big money, man. He with the Africans now. Yeah,
Yeah, he got away.
Yeah.
He got away from the
Yeah.
black folks, which you
Yeah.
know,
As far as I'm concerned, Phil always been black. Phil, I met Phil in person. Phil, that's a good brother right there.
Yeah, one thing I like about Phil, he like your next door neighbor or the brother from down the block. You know, he remind me of the brother down the block that got the car in the front yard
Yeah.
that don't work. He been fixing on for like 12 months and ain't never got it to run.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of them. Car sitting in the front yard, jacked up on concrete blocks. And the hood always open.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, you know. Like, yo, you gonna get that car fixed? Yeah, I'm working on it today. Been working on that car for 12 months. He started up yet.
I mean, they
But, you
talk
know,
about Phil, right? Everybody like to talk about Phil. But Phil, in my opinion, Phil done more for the black community in one day than most of these so-called conscious Hotep Negroes done in their entire lifetime.
I ain't never seen none of these conscious old type people do anything.
No,
I ain't never seen them do nothing.
Nope. All they do is walk around with their dashikis and talk
And the
about.
Hebrew Israelites are the worst. Like, y'all walk around dressed in costumes, stockings, and kilts and whatnot, you know, looking like a reject from a Caligula movie. And y'all going around here barking at people, talking about you going to hell, and they're gonna be like, man, get out of here with that nonsense, man.
Yeah, I had a few run-ins with the Israelites. I remember.
Don't do nothing.
I remember.
Now, I heard. Check this out. I heard now. I think they got a rule now. I've heard this. I don't know how true it is. I got to do some research. But I heard that they're trying to make their women now not wear any panties and shit.
Oh Jesus! What the?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy!
Yeah, I remember when I lived in Dallas. I had an argument with one of them. He said something that ran me hot, and I had to check him on it.
Shades of Yahweh ben Yahweh. Remember him?
Yeah, I remember him.
Yahweh ben Yahweh.
Yeah, that's who they follow, most of them. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
didn't he get acquitted of molestation? Oh no, wait, that's Malachi York I'm thinking about.
I'm saying that how you gonna fall for somebody? How you gonna let a man have sex with your wife?
Yeah.
You know, a man tell you, look, in order for y'all to be purified, I need to have sex with her to make sure she's pure. And you fall for that? You sit there and you fall for that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord,
do you deserve what you get?
Yep.
So basically, he made them into cucks, basically.
Yeah. You know, he was a cult. He was a cult.
Malachi York, the Nubian Nation. That's who I was thinking about. He was accused of sleeping with children.
He had a famous football player that was with Yahweh ben Yahweh that killed a white man. I forgot. Did he play for the Falcons or did he play for the Broncos? He was a defensive end. I can't remember his name, but I believe he's still in jail. Can't remember his name, but.
And speaking of football players, what's up with this issue with the Vincent Jackson? What's the deal with him?
He died, man. They found him dead in his
hotel. I mean, did they ever find out it was foul play? Was it foul play or something, or a setup, or what was the deal with that?
I don't know. Don't know yet. I know he was 38 and in great shape.
Yeah, that's the thing too. When I be hearing stories about these dudes, either on the field, they got heart attacks or something, I'm like, it doesn't add up. These dudes running to each other for a living. All of a sudden, he died of an aneurysm or a heart attack or something, just in training or whatever. Or with the case of with Vincent Jackson, he just died in his hotel room. I'm like, yeah, that something is not right about that.
And you know what? He was doing a lot quietly. Oh man, he had foundations for black people. He was doing a lot. And
Oh,
all of a
okay.
sudden he was doing a lot.
But then I think I didn't even see the video, but I saw a title that Cynthia G had
He
that
had a
he actually had a Karen.
yeah, he had a he had a thriving real estate business. He was hiring black people with real estate. I mean, a lot going on with black folks, man. Kind of like
Uh-huh.
Pinckney too, the senator. Remember Pinckney, the one they murdered in that church? I believe he was a senator or congressman, something like that. Something Pinckney. Remember that church? The white boy went in that church and murdered those people.
So
Not
Dylan
Dylan
Roof.
Ruth. Uh, the one they took to McDonald's or Burger King afterwards.
Yeah, that's Dylan
Yeah,
Roof.
that was Dylan Roof. Yeah, that was Dylan Roof.
Yeah, Dylan Ruth. Yeah, one of the people he
Yeah.
killed in there, I think, was a congressman, something like that, with the last name Pinckney, a brother. He was doing a lot for black people.
Mhm.
Well, okay, so Vincent Jackson,
Kind of
was
makes
he
you
with a white
wonder.
girl? Was he with a white woman though? Did he have a
I
white
don't know.
woman?
I
You
don't know.
said Vincent. His name is Vincent Jackson.
Yeah, Vincent Jackson. He's a
Yeah,
former
Vincent
football
Jackson.
player.
Yeah, used to play for the San Diego Chargers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He was good too. Played with Phillip Rivers in the San Diego Chargers. He was really good. Vincent Jackson, oh man, he was damn near uncoverable, man. Like
Yeah,
I know he
and
killed
speaking
us plenty of times.
and he played for the
I'm a
Bucks,
Steelers
and the
fan.
Bucks just won the Super Bowl too. The Bucks literally just won
Yeah.
the Super Bowl.
Well, Vincent retired in 2015. I remember the days when we used to play the Chargers. I'm a Steelers fan. We couldn't cover him for nothing. He was killing us, man. Like, you know.
Yeah,
But
the
yeah,
Steelers, that was a good team too. Man, y'all still got Roethlisberger, don't you?
yeah, you know,
Roethlisberger ain't going nowhere. He gonna stay a Steeler till he die.
yeah. But they sabotaged. They
You Morgan again, Max. Yeah, you breaking up bad. Hey, can you hear us, Dame?
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Hold on, let me deal with this. All right. Okay. He's still in there. He might be able to hear us, but he's breaking up. He's in an area that's yeah. So
Yeah.
either he'll come back in, and it's like he either never stopped talking, or he's gonna drop off.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was reading. Yeah, I was just reading up on it. They had a something on ESPN. They said that he was suffering from chronic alcoholism. That's what they were trying to say that was the cause. But I don't know. It seemed like if he was doing all that stuff, doing other stuff for black people, it might have been something else going on. But
Yeah.
That's what Max was trying to
No,
say.
that seems to be it seems to be the pattern, like the motive right there. Anytime when you do something for us, you disappear. I mean, think about it.
mhm.
A couple years ago, Nipsey Hussle was gunned down outside of his own shop, and he was doing things for black people right here in LA.
Yep. Yeah, he just happened to get shot in a place where he was respected and loved. Yeah, that's
Yeah. Blackface, the new face of white supremacy soldier on his job.
Yep. And once again, it was one of us that did it. Like Eric Holder, and get this, the guy that killed Nip, he was actually out of Nip's own neighborhood. He was also a rolling 60, rolling 60's crib.
Okay.
So he even, in matter of fact, people in the neighborhood even knew him. That they say that he was a shady kind of cat anyway. He had this temper, and it's just something about this dude. I mean, they had a nickname for him. He was nicknamed Shitty Cuz. It's probably because
Wow.
the way he treated people.
Mm.
Wow, that's a fucked up nickname. Shitty Cuz.
Mhm.
but but that's how it go. I mean, it's just like you thinking that it's gonna be them white folks trying to take you out, but damn, you don't be expecting your own people.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, and then see, Hustler felt comfortable in going in his own neighborhood where his business is without any protection, any bodyguard, or even a gun on him.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but that I have to blame on the community. Even if let's just say he did feel that he felt comfortable without having a gun or anything like that, community should have been protecting him.
Well, basically, when that happened, I think Holder lost two of his own cousins in retaliation because basically he really, even if they did decide to let him out, I guarantee he could not come back to that same neighborhood because they will kill him. I mean, it's people they gunning for him right now. Even I mean, who's to say that they didn't get him in prison even as we're speaking?
Yeah,
Or he can never return to his own neighborhood. I
no,
mean that would not be a smart thing on his part. He is literally forever banned from that neighborhood.
Hey man, what happened to RBR?
I don't know. He ain't on YouTube no more.
I haven't seen him in a
mm.
while, man.
He be around. He be on another channel that I be on. They be having him on there. He's still crazy. So
Yeah, I know. He started having an issue with me for no reason. I'm like,
yes,
I showed him nothing but respect, and all of a sudden, I became an idiot to him.
Well, it depends. Did you ever diss Obama?
No, I never did this Obama,
Okay.
and I never dissed Russian bots either.
The Russian bots.
yeah,
Good
he.
old RBR.
Yeah. That crazy old blue.
Yeah, man. Crazy as hell.
Man, RBR, that dude was like beyond crazy. I think to myself, I wonder, man, do they have medication for what this guy has, or what?
No, that some medication can't fix that. That RBR is something medication cannot fix. I've seen guys like that in the prison. they, even with medication, they still off. So they ain't nothing you can do with that.
Hmm. I remember when RBR first came out. I mean, I was there. The first one that gave RBR a chance when he was coming back was Information Man. I know because I was on that panel, and it was literally a who's who in Black YouTube on that day when RBR
I
came
was
back.
on. I
No,
was
yeah,
there too.
yeah, you were there. Yeah, that's right. There's literally everybody there pretty much got on the panel just to talk with RBR. I mean, Info Man literally had an entire. It was literally like I said. I told you, a who's who of Black YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As
I
long as
remember
he ain't
that.
spiraling out, he's all right. Although sometimes his spiral be funny. Uh, he be twerking. He be feeling himself, like I like to say. You feeling yourself, huh?
You
Twerk
twerking?
it, baby. Twerk.
Or Cynthia, or Sin would say he'd be bussy popping in the chat.
Yeah, we had a couple of I had a couple of Manosphere punks in here the other day saying that he ain't Manosphere, but had all their talking points.
Who? RBR?
Nah, his brother named Black Era TV.
Black
Oh
Fear.
yeah, I know him.
Era
Now,
Black TV.
Black Führer
Yeah,
TV. Now,
yeah.
I never heard of him, but the name Führer, that's the name of a German dictator, a Führer. See how they want to be
Yeah.
like white people so much?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I've
man.
been on pounds. I've been on pounds with him before. Yeah,
He contrary for no reason. He tried to. There ain't no match for me, man. Like, man, y'all need to come in. I don't even know why y'all bother coming over here. Seriously, I don't know what he bother coming over here for, man. They ain't got nothing for me. You know, then he got mad and started name calling.
Yeah. I remember, Max, you used to be on RBF almost every day, just about. Matter of fact, you and
Yeah,
Gab Talk were his two favorites. You and Gab Talk
yeah.
Media.
Yeah, this dude kept trying to tell. I mean, every time you turn around, he kept trying to blame black women for this, and that. Then when I kept knocking him out, he finally got frustrated and got mad and started calling me names and shit. And then tried to lie and say I called him a name first when I never did. Turned into a little boy. And then he had his boy with him. They all weak talking about, you know, you with a woman, you doing everything, and she don't respect you, and she challenging you. Yeah, because you weak. But I'm doing everything. That don't mean shit.
Yeah,
Women don't respect weak men.
they don't.
Don't take my word for it. Ask them. They'll tell you. They'll tell you themselves.
And get this, they don't even got nothing to do with the size of the man in question, or if he's
Right.
big, if he's got some heart, if he got some gumption and some respect about himself,
Yeah.
then they navigate to that.
Right.
Women naturally flock to the strongest warrior. It's
Right.
all part. It's part of nature.
Right. And the sad part about it, you're talking about, well, I pay all the bills, I do everything.
Nigga,
Negro, she can go outside and get another dude just like you.
yeah,
Weak and will pay everything.
they say that like that's something really
Yeah.
commendable. I mean, you're supposed to pay your own bills, fool.
I
You use the
said,
electricity and stuff, don't you?
right. When you weak, she gonna challenge you because she don't respect you.
Yep. Like they say,
She don't respect you. And women don't like weak men because you can't protect them. They look at you, okay, this nigga weak. They ain't gonna have no respect, but they're gonna challenge you. They're gonna raise their voice at you. They're gonna get in your face because they don't respect you because you weak.
These weak niggas
You
be
weak.
sitting up there fighting their women on who are
Hey,
fighting over
weak.
wearing the panties. You touch him. Why you wearing my panties?
I keep talking about something wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with her. Something wrong with you. That's why you being challenged because you weak.
which the other question? Okay, even if you are paying all your bills, okay. The question is, even if you're doing all that, why are you still hanging around a chick that is don't appreciate that? And why
That's
you
why.
keep
That's
why you
exactly what
keep
I'm talking about. That's what they view that as weakness. You should have been gone a long time ago. But yet you still hanging around, so she gonna keep giving it to you. Because for one, she don't want you around. She waiting for you to get it. Yeah, bro, speak. My bad. I ain't mean to cut you off. Yeah.
no, but that's it. I mean, it's like why ain't you gone? I'm like,
Exactly.
look, I'm like, man, when I left my ex, I mean, it wasn't even like 3 months later, she came back. It it it. But if I were the one just keep hanging around and she's doing all kinds of stuff to me, and I'm just hanging around, she's not gonna respect it. You know, it's like dudes cause their own problem. You know,
Yeah, man.
I kind of battled that whole thing about it's all the man, it's on the men. I kind of battled that, but it is
Oh, you know
really,
what I wanted to ask you, bro, speak?
yeah.
Because you're a correctional officer. You ever run into brothers in jail who are doing time for being absolutely dumb over a woman? And they wish that they had because now they're doing football numbers. Like that brother. Remember the brother we was talking about at the Waffle House when this girl
Yeah.
called him up talking about, oh, well, this man he paying for people dinner, but he didn't pay for mine. I want you to come up here and deal with him. And he went up there and killed that man. Now he in jail for damn near the rest of his life.
I just heard about that story just yesterday on
Yeah,
the trade something show.
right.
I literally just
Yeah,
heard that story yesterday because
right. Do
this
you?
woman got mad because he was paying for everyone else's
Yeah,
meal.
yeah. And you went up there like a dumbass instead of checking her. First of all, your problem was with her. Why is she calling you talking about something? Oh, this man didn't pay for my meal. What? Pay for your own meal. I give you. What you doing worrying about? Yo, that would have been the end of the situation on the phone. But now he took his dumb ass up there, murdered that man, and now he in jail for the rest of his life. So, bro, speak, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, do you come across the cats in there that done did something dumb for a female? Now they doing hard time. Do they regret it or do they still act gully?
I haven't met one that came out and said that. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I remember one, and he said that a woman, he was dealing with the wrong type of woman, and he
Mm-hmm.
ended up in prison because of her. But
Mm-hmm.
he was like, you know what? I was dumb. You know,
Yeah,
I was with this dumb chick. I shouldn't have been with her.
that's right.
So, so even him, he's like, yeah, it was my fault. I shouldn't have been with that chick. I knew she was ain't shit, but I had to have her, and
See,
she ended up getting in prison.
see, time will make you sensible, boy. You start thinking like, damn, what
And
am
now
I doing in here?
she probably laid up with another dude right now doing the same thing to him too.
Absolutely, she laid up with another dude.
Yeah, that
Absolutely.
and yeah, and it's like that should have been like that.
I'd have cussed her
I just
out and I'd have been gone. I'd have been
yeah,
gone. As soon as I hung the phone up, I'd have been out. Either she would have got put out or I'd have been gone by the time she back.
right. That's what that should have
I'd have
happened.
been,
You know,
yeah,
it's like what
yeah,
you talking about? He didn't buy
yeah,
you no breakfast. I'm like, look, I'm about to leave. I would have hung up with the phone on it and
yeah.
been
I'm
gone.
out. Yeah, exactly. I'd have cussed out. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You got money. I gave you money. What do you worry about somebody else's? Look, peace. And stupid shit. I'd have been gone. Because you got to recognize right there, that's the kind of woman that'll get you hung up in some bullshit. You got to recognize that. I don't know how you don't see shit. That shit was obvious. He should have been on some, you know what, I'm out. You don't go up there and take no man's life over no bullshit like that. Am I coming through, y'all?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
can hear
yeah,
you also.
yeah, yeah, man. You don't go up and take no man's life on no dumb shit like that. If you deserve to be in jail, you should be in jail.
Hmm.
And I bet you he regretting every day now. Like, damn, I should have never went up there. Yeah, you right.
Yeah,
You
they
should have
said the
never went up
dude
there.
he was on somewhere in Florida, Alachua County, and he was at a Waffle House, and the dude was
Yeah,
he was footing everyone's bill and giving them $20 bills.
yeah, yeah. And they said he did that like every other weekend or something like that for people. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't pay for her meal. She got mad, called her dumbass boyfriend, and rather him
Yeah.
checking her, which is what he should have done, checked
Well,
her and
actually,
then dropped the relationship and
yeah,
moved on. He took his dumb ass up there and got put away.
he was actually already up there at the restaurant with her, and when he didn't pay for her meal, he got into a physical altercation with the dude. Then after that, he went back to the car and pulled out a gun. He shot the dude.
Uh, oh, that weak stuff. Man, it's like
Talking about.
it's like so he didn't pay for the food. I've been like, hey, she didn't. Oh well, I got it. I got it, sweetie. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's like you already with your man. You up here with him. Have him
I
pay
wouldn't
for
have
it.
even paid. I wouldn't have paid shit. I'd have been on some what? I tell you what. Stay there till he pay for your meal. I'm out.
Yep.
Call me up talking about what some other man ain't doing. And man, the relationship would have ended as soon as I hung the phone up. I'd have grabbed my shit and I'd have been gone. Or she would have got put out. One or the other. Go up there and kill that man. That man ain't doing nothing but trying to, you know, help
He's
people out.
be a decent human being.
Yeah, trying to help people out. You gonna go up there and murder that man in cold blood like a damn animal? You deserve what you get. Some dude told me he defending her. He ain't defending. Ain't nothing to defend. What you mean
What
defending
honor?
her honor? There's nothing to defend. That was
Wait,
bullshit.
someone actually said that he was defending her honor because she couldn't get
Yeah, he was
something
defending
paid
her
for.
honor. Yeah,
What?
yeah, because
Who
she didn't
said?
get something paid for. First of all, that's not her man. You her man. He ain't obligated to do anything for her.
No.
That's your responsibility.
And whoever said that dude was defending her honor,
Yeah,
that's a punk. I
yeah. It's
that's a
some
punk
fool.
ass dude.
Yeah, I was arguing with some fool on what channel was that? Was that Jay? I forgot Jay's channel. Arguing with some fool. He was defending her honor. You dumbass. With no honor to defend. Her honor was never insulted.
Like,
The
yeah,
man
what
didn't want to pay for her breakfast, which he had every right not to do. He didn't offend her.
yeah, this and they get honor confused. It's like what honor here? If the dude didn't want to pay for her meal, you there's two options. A, you pay for it, or B, tell her, hey, he ain't gotta pay the meal. And if she get it in your face, it's time to go. It's like let her be. You don't go against the guy because he don't want to pay for your woman's meal. I'm like, what are you, 5? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Basically, these guys today, they act like petulant children. That's what they
Oh,
are, petulant little children. And I,
Exactly.
and I don't feel bad for them. I don't feel sorry for anything that happens to them at all.
oh,
No,
oh. Belle said they said that to make it her fault. He has his own mind. Oh yeah, yeah. They tried to make it that he was defending her honor, that she provoked cause brothers to fight over her. You know, he tried to make it her fault.
Her
That's
honor
why
was.
they were saying that bull crap.
I, well, look, I put it like this. Okay, even if that was her intent, that don't mean you got to play into that. I mean, a blind man could have seen that coming, and you see that you supposed to walk away. Like, you know what? Sorry, sir, man. I'm sorry. My girl tripped. Man, in fact, that ain't even my girl no more. I'm about to leave, man.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm sorry
exactly.
about
I'm
that.
not even
And
coming
man,
up there. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry,
good
let
man.
me call y'all. Like I said, brothers, I want to throw the, outfit on this. See, pack your shit and leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no honor to defend because her honor was never offended. That man was well within his right not to pay for her meal. He's not obligated to pay for her meal.
Well, I guess they're trying to say that she felt that her honor was sullied, so he was defending. I guess that was what was going on, Dame. Is that what they were trying to say?
Well,
I said the reason why they said she was that he was defending her honor was to make it her fault that she provoked the situation.
No, she
That
didn't do nothing. He
yeah.
provoked the situation by bringing his dumb ass up there. He should have never came up there. He should have never came up there. And he should have. And his problem was with her, not the dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
the only thing she did was just ask this dude and expect this dude to pay for a meal. That's the only thing she did. But what he did
Yeah,
wrong was way more worse than that. Because first he got
yeah.
into it with the dude. It was a physical altercation. So I guess the dude got the better of him. So I guess his little ego got shattered.
I bet you. I
So he
bet you
went and
he in
got a
there
gun.
now thinking, man, I should have left her. I should have left her. Yeah, you should have.
Yep. Should have left her, but
oh
too
yeah,
late now.
hey, the Bell said a
He,
Hispanic man did that recently too. His
he,
Becky called him up to Mickey D's and he killed the black kid that was working the drive-through.
What?
Yeah,
Oh, nah, nah. You
what,
a
why did he kill him for?
wow.
his
You
yeah.
killed a black person for a Becky. That's unforgivable, man.
This is
That's
this Hispanic man did that recently. His Becky called him to McDonald's and killed the black kid.
oh, he was Spanish. Oh, I thought he was black.
Uh-uh.
But he's a weak. That was a
But
weak dude too.
that goes back to the argument that they try to say only black women do this. You know, only
Nah.
Oh hell no.
He
Becky
went.
calls her man over there for the exact same thing.
So he basically went from the Waffle House to the big house, and the same thing with the Hispanic dude. The Hispanic dude killed a black dude for
And you know what?
a
And
woman.
things like that, right? I gotta believe, like in prison, right? There's got to be things, codes of honor. Like there's certain crimes you can't commit that even criminals don't have no respect for.
Oh, it is.
Oh,
Rape
Yeah,
being the top one. Rape is
yeah.
the top
Even
one.
oh,
right, even criminals don't have no respect for that.
it's even worse. And why was it such a big deal? They came up there and didn't expect to get the meal paid for. Okay, here's the thing. His Becky told him the guy was rude to her or something. So she
Uh huh.
lied to her man. She didn't say the guy didn't pay for my meal. She said the guy was rude to her.
All right. See, we gotta assess everything. Okay, the
Uh-huh.
guy was rude. Okay, so he said something you didn't like. All right. This is what I would have told my wife. Okay,
The
did he put his
Becky
hand?
lied about that. The guy wasn't
Hold on one
rude.
second, Dame.
Okay.
If my
Okay.
wife would have called me up and say some guy was rude to her at a McDonald's, okay, first thing I would have asked her, did he put his hands on you? No, he did not. Did he threaten you? No, he did not. What did he say? Well, he just sucked his teeth and just murmured. Okay, report him to the manager and come home. That's it.
Okay.
You know, there is no me coming out with a gun and because somebody mumbled under their breath. Okay, he's unprofessional. He didn't threaten you in any manner. Okay, he didn't put his hands on you. He just said something slick under his breath. Okay, unprofessional. Report him to the manager, get your stuff, and come home. That's it. You know, sometimes you have to, when you with your woman or whatever, women get emotional, right? So sometimes you have to assess the situation most of the time, right? Sometimes you get a little over emotional because somebody may have said something slick, or they may be going through their cycle or whatever, and they're just a little extra emotional. But as a man, you got to understand that and assess the situation. Okay, he was rude. He said something slick. Fine. That's not a death sentence. He's just unprofessional. report him to the manager, get your stuff, and let's go. That's it. That's how that should have been handled.
Yeah.
That's it. You got to be smart on how you deal with confrontations with your woman because women get emotional. So you got to think first. She just could be overly emotional at that point. You got to find out what happened. Okay, did he put his hands on her? No. Did he threaten her? No. He said something slick under his breath. Okay, cool. Unprofessional. Report him to the manager. Let's go. It's over with.
Like Kevin Hart said,
Okay.
gonna learn today.
Right. You don't be weak talking about something. I'll be right down. Then go in there. What's up, man? What you say to my woman, man? Bow, bow, bow. See, that's the dumb way to handle shit.
But
Dumb
you
shit
know,
like that.
but you know, those type of dudes who do that, they were itching for a confrontation anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And that Becky, she knew what type of dude she with. So she was itching. She was egging that shit on. Now, like you said, as a man, you supposed to know that type of woman.
Right.
If you know she's trying to egg shit on, you don't fall into it.
No. Like I said, you diffuse the situation. Okay, what happened? Well, he said something smart. All right, unprofessional. Okay, report him to the manager, get your stuff, and let's go. That's it. Nothing else to talk about. We ain't shooting nobody. We ain't beating nobody up. We're not doing none of that.
And like I said, some of these people be itching for confrontation.
Well, sometimes it also has the reverse effect too. Sometimes these women will start stuff and then egg that man on and he wound up getting killed for trying to mess with the wrong person.
Right.
Yeah.
That's happened too.
Like the one sister, right? Well, hers was different because he groped her. Okay, he groped her. That was a clear violation. You don't grope nobody's woman. You don't grope a woman. Period. That's a violation. You don't violate a woman like that. Now, my thing is he didn't handle it the smart way. No, me and Bro Speak talked about this the other day when he was on set. You got to be smart about that because if he's going to do that, okay, without giving a damn, you have to assume that he's got heat. Okay? So if you're going to go back and deal with that, make sure you be smart. Make sure you got your heat with you because I assure you he got his.
Yep.
Okay? You got to be smart about it. You be like, okay, he did that, then, he don't care. All right, he pack it. There ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. He got his burner on him. So let me make sure I get mine. Maybe want to get a bulletproof vest. Go down here and assess the situation. Make sure I got my safety off. I'm coming down with my hand on my gun. So I'm not going to give him a chance to get the drop on me. So I'm already assuming he packing. And then again, sometimes we got to really take a look too, man. Like, sometimes you may want to defend your woman's honor, but when you really weigh the odds, right? Okay, is it really worth it? You possibly dying or a person possibly dying. We got to weigh it against stuff like that. Because today, there's no such thing anymore as a peaceful confrontation. A confrontation you can get into and y'all can come to a mutual agreement and then go your separate ways. People don't do that anymore. Everybody's shooting and carrying on. So you got to understand something. Okay, he groped her. Yes, that's pretty bad. But is it worth dying for? You know, her tears and her little bit of humiliation. Yes, it hurts. It hurts emotionally. Okay, but is it worth dying for? Is it worth killing a man for? That's what you got to think about. Now, if he hurt your woman and beat her up and stuff like that, she come bruised or whatever, then you got to handle your business. All right.
Hmm.
But okay, he groped her, he felt her up. It's humiliating. He violated her. Okay, she's upset. She's crying. I get all of that. But is it worth dying for? Is it worth taking another man's life for?
Right. I mean,
You
in that
know,
situation, like I said, you can. I mean, you come with the gun. I mean, you can put him up to his head and hold him to the cops get there.
Right.
right,
There's always that option. And then you
right,
just explain. You explain it from there.
Well, you know what?
right.
You can't even hold them there, keep till the cops get there, because that could actually be considered being holding them hostage.
And you know what? And sometimes women don't understand because women get emotional, right? And so they don't understand some of these decisions. You know that these are life and death situations. These are life and death decisions that we're making. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? So you got to be cool. Okay, he groped your woman. You want to do something. You want to defend her honor because she's humiliated and feel violated. She's crying. But is she physically hurt? No. Okay. Do you want to go kill this man? Or do you want to possibly die yourself? What if he gets to drop on you? So you got to think about these things first. These are tough decisions that you have to make. You know, you know what? I'm gonna have a show like that. See if people can make the tough decision. What decision would you make?
Yeah.
Because you're talking
Now,
about a life. Because you're talking about a situation that's gonna end bad. Okay, it's gonna end bad. There's no way around it. It's gonna end bad.
now, I know you and Aaron, y'all in the y'all been in the military.
I've
Um,
never been. I've never been in the military.
oh, okay. Okay. Well, in the prison, they always teach us about the what if game. I don't know if they have something similar in the military to talk about something like that.
Hmm.
It's always you have to think of every scenario and the worst case scenario of what can happen.
Hmm.
That's why like if we go confront a offender, we always got to think of the worst case scenario. What could possibly happen? So
Hmm.
that's that we have to make that decision when we deal with these offenders because
Hmm.
you never know what they thinking at any time. They could be cool one second, the next thing they going for your head. And I think that a show like that would be helpful because you got to play that type of game,
Yeah.
especially in real life. Like you said, the woman got broke. Okay,
Right.
yeah, let's just say yeah, he pinched her ass. Okay, yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah,
Hmm.
that's violent. That's humiliating. But
Right. But is
okay,
it
do I? What
life?
if? Yeah, I mean, is that worth going out there and trying to confront him, and you don't know what he might have? Because, like I said, if he's groping chicks, he ready for the smoke. He ready.
Right.
And so, are you ready for that? Is it something that you really want to confront him and possibly risk your life, and then now you if you got kids now they don't have a daddy because of some stupid incident that probably could avoid it. It's
Right.
it's it's so much stuff that people tend not to think about until they in the moment and something happens and then now they reacting the wrong way. Because the woman's emotional, then you get emotional because you seen her crying, so you're getting upset because somebody made her cry. Now you wanna go hurt this person, but you don't know what they got. Because like I said, every situation now, it's a
Hey,
life and death situation.
hey, Max, bro, speaking, Dame. Yeah, I gotta shake the spot. I got an appointment to get to. But yeah, this is definitely
Uh-huh.
some good listening to. I'm definitely, let me know when you do this show.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Aaron.
Good.
Right
Good
now.
night, Aaron.
Glad to talk to you again, man.
Yeah, you too, bro. All right, Max, Dame.
All
Oh,
right.
okay. Oh, I'm all right. So, oh, okay. Belmont had said it was because he took too long, and it was Burger King. Oh, she gave me the link to the guy, the Hispanic guy that killed the black kid that worked drive through because Becky lied to him. Okay.
Yeah, that's a sad story, and that goes back to these guys thinking that these Beckys are, are these submissive type women. Man, if you haven't looked at forensic files, I suggest you, before you think about going over that fence to this Becky, you better look at forensic files and see what these white women really will do to you.
Mhm.
With it give the when they don't like you no more, oh, all bets are off. And the thing is, you won't see it coming. At least with the black women, if you do them wrong, they up front and coming to confront you for the most part.
Mhm.
These Becky's, man, shoot. I mean, they put rat poison in your food, arsenic in your drinks. I mean, it is brutal what these people will do. And this is just another example of that, man. Taking too long at the Burger King, and you're gonna get a black kid killed. That's fucked up, man.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Mhm. But hey,
You
but mhm. But no, no. She understands me. She loves me. She values me above all others.
yeah, okay.
She can't get enough of this good wood.
Yeah. Don't even get me
Yeah.
started on that part. The wood, man. I got stories for that one.
Oh, like you the only tree in the forest, huh?
Man, I've seen a Becky take so much wood, and they ain't small wood either. I'm talking about big woods, back to back to back.
Uh,
I was like, wow, this. And then when she done, kiss her husband and walk on out like nothing happened.
uh-huh.
I was like, yeah. So what did that wood really mean when she's taking them back to back to back with no problems? Your wood don't mean nothing. You're just a living dildo.
Yeah. Besides, if she's crazy enough to try to take on a horse, what you think you got up against a horse?
Right. All right. So yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay. Oops. Okay, I couldn't finish it. All right. But anyway, getting off track. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to gross you out. Kendall, uh, I keep wondering if you be at work or at school. We keep missing you. Yeah, you're gonna have to watch the play black as usual, Kendall. Okay.
Yeah, it's the good stuff. You probably want to listen to it. Sorry, who got grossed out?
Bell Mort.
Sorry, Bell. I didn't mean to gross you out. My bad. I'm just I'm just trying to prove a point that these dudes thinking
The
that
delusion that they got the best D, the bigger D, the only D that she ever wants. Yeah, you gotta knock that delusion out of their mind so they can
Mhm.
see, knock them little rose colored glasses out of their eyes so they can see Becky for real.
Yep. They got, yeah,
Although I keep wondering if it's really rose color or or are they blackout glasses. You
probably
know,
both.
like certain blind people have, you know, the so you can't see their so they can't see their eyes or. Hmm.
It's probably both. I wouldn't doubt it.
Hmm.
Right. Just
It'll be
like
like, dude, take off them blackout glasses. They're not rosy view. They blinding you, man. Now take them off and take a really good look at that Becky. Take them earplugs out that's filtering out everything she's saying. Really listen to what she's saying.
yes, really, really listen. I
Hmm.
mean, let's keep it honest. If 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 the Brad is having problems with his Becky, what makes you think you're not going to have a problem? And you don't have nearly the resources that Brad does.
Hmm.
I mean, it's like your penis is not going to solve that problem.
Well,
So, but
I
you know,
guess I guess all them stereotypes that that white men been feeding the world about black men is is getting into their egos. I'm like, dude,
yeah,
and that's why
maybe
they
it's
didn't want you. That's why they didn't want you near their women because they knew she go with you. They have nothing. Like she ain't gonna want that money. She ain't gonna want that house. She ain't gonna want. Well, now we got cars instead of horses. Back then, she ain't gonna want the pedestal that he put her on. And, yeah, keep believing
yeah.
that. Okay. All right. It's getting late. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting calls coming through. All right. I'm thinking about wrapping it up. Unless there's something else you want to say, bro. Speak.
No, well, I'm just gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave it at this. As far as back to the topic of black on black blind,
Mm-hmm.
I, I do agree with Max that we tend to support the wrong type of people,
Mm-hmm.
but meanwhile, a lot of our children are suffering in these homes with these mothers who may be who probably being stressed out to the point of, and we're not getting involved from the beginning. And when we're not doing that, we're saying, oh well, we don't want to get involved, it's not worth it. Well, this is the animals that you got out here now because nobody wanted to get involved. We see other dudes as our brothers when they shouldn't be. We feel some type of way, because of maybe racism, maybe some we should kind of have similar experience, but you have to understand if they're willing to attack children, they're willing to attack and kill their own children. You think they care about you? I want I want people to think about that and be careful of who you associate with. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for having me on. Thanks, thank you, Max, for having me on also. And y'all have a good night. And whenever you're listening to this, you have a good day.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you, Rose Speaks. All right. Yeah, he's right. Um, be- yeah, because we had a couple incidents where a child was kidnapped, supposedly by this family friend. She was lasting, but luckily she was rescued. Thank goodness for sanitation workers that pay attention to details, and um, and they took a chance of being wrong, and they rescued the girl. You know, she was last seen getting in the car with him. So there might be some truth to that because, hey, she thought, oh, this is my mother or father or mother friend, or this is a family friend. I'm gonna be all right with him until he's leaving out of town with her or he's creeping her out. Anyway, but in that family's case, they were lucky. She was rescued. Hmm. Yeah, but how many others have trust the wrong person and their child got hurt, their child got molested. But anyway, I'm getting off the subject. But black on black crime, we can't afford to be blind no longer uh to people that's supposed to be our brothers, our people. Uh, Killing, uh, um, attacking, destroying. Um, Men, women, and children. Because yes, the men are getting killed too. Some cases they were trying to defend the woman, um, or they try to stop the person from attacking. Hmm. Because these guys are animals. They don't care. They don't need a reason. They half the time you don't know why. Why did 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 two guys break in the house to shoot the grandmother in the leg? Why did this man kill his children, his woman, and his brother? Why did this? Well, okay, in that case we do know why. Why this man shot his mother? The other one. Why the man shot his girlfriend, her mother, and then himself? And give some cryptic words about, sorry babe, I had to save myself. Duh. you know if that one is a lucky one. There's a whole bunch of others where we don't know why. Some of them shot themselves, some of them arrested, and they still ain't saying why. Some of them are got smiles on their face when they take their mug shots for the crime they committed. Some of them are so blazing, they do the same crime, same place over and over again. Or when they being haunted, instead of being more careful, they do the same crime, a different place where more people saw them, and they do it again. Hmm. And we got some, and too many of them, where there's just nothing there. It's like they soulless. They just empty bodies. And those are even more scarier to me than the cackling, smiling one. Although those are actually those are about equally ick. But anyway, all right. So we're gonna have to deal with the black on black crime. Stop being blind to what they are. They are not our brothers. They the new faces of white supremacy. They are demons out to destroy their communities. They are there to kill and destroy. And they are even more wicked than supposedly evil men. Evil men don't normally kill their families. That's why what they do is demonic. They kill their own children. They kill their own woman, their wives, their mothers. Yeah, they're all skin folks and kin folks. And we got to really, really take that to heart. We're not going to be able to save everybody. Not everybody is worth saving. Okay. All right. I'm wrapping it up, y'all. Y'all have a good day. We see you next time because the way things are going, you might see us tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then you'll definitely see us for Ladies' Night on Saturday. Now, remember, Ladies' Night time has moved up to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. That's a wrap, everybody. Y'all have a good night. Peace, power, and unity. For those of y'all that missed, y'all know y'all can catch the replay.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9 Fed, bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. Shoot the game, go fine. Alright. And this is the year when mad cats get peeled. So I'ma spark this line, kick the reel. Bang them out. With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make heads speak. The average Jones far too slow for the scale pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfucker thing. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke's cooking, beef's copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a stage kid. Caught up in the ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flip to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, the flow in the app. Remy in the glass, spark the boom, then I blast. They wanna confine me, sneak up from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay. I don't wanna see that. They'd rather see it spray. But I'm like this, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off. Using verbs and nouns like rounds to blow your head off. Hitting up spots, heating up blocks. Investing in stocks like Colombian blow crops. I'm out to get cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I'm hit, I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for this. I get down for mine. I get down for hands on the breaking up the shit. Turn over here. I get down for mine. I get down for this. I get down for mine. I hear you wanna be a player. I ain't someplace you left. Let's play a game of real nigga roulette. When it's a DOA, as I spray the melee. Content and punctuation is compared to AK. You in a day, overdose for pure funk. I'm fucking off like Tommy Gun. Bahamas a booty smoke. Decapitated rappers in my trunk. I'm sick, pumping skunk, bouncing with my clip, popping mega jump. I'm getting blank while these clowns be zigzagging. Once you talk about putting keys, come on, you're nickel bagging. I'm blasting off wings and making doubters believe it. You see, I was packing heaters when jokers was banging cheerleaders. Ain't nothing changed, it's still the same in the rap game. I'm known for banging rookies out the frame. Y'all done forgot who was the pimp from the start. Sipping vintage wine, eating a la carte. I'm phenomenal from the abdominal. Far comical lyrics that stick in the brains like particles. Never sleep. I'm bringing the drama to the street with techniques and rolling in bleach. Ain't nothing sweet about the street, so I'm poetically ill. I'm pure like cook up and lyrics shine like fish scale. I got the banger at your throat and you ain't showing no signs. Can't deaf, let them know I get down for mine. I get down for